with Phil stumping drunkenly out of his bed, preparing in his head all the things he's wanted to be said. 90 minutes for Phil to fill with so much time to kill, he promised chill, but all he does instead is beg and shill. The stream's online and straight away begins to wane, but all is fine as long as chat's been 9 and doesn't step out of line. His content's immature for all to enjoy, like fresh manure, but I feel sure he ran through to feel so insecure. The money earned from yesterday was withdrawn and long gone, as Phil's spending impulse is always set to stay on. His support is also slow and stays so low and fails to grow. You never know, the show may turn into an easy bingo. We're sick of across the board, we charge the war because his code can't be ignored. Just how much DSP makes us all feel so bored. To help us fight or sleep and try to keep alert to watch it creep, we play bingo while Phil will bitch on why his sheep are also cheap. While DSP is chasing green, we're seeing green across our screen as Phil's routine predictability rivals our soul machineers. Norton, burping, leaning, ban, it matters not if Andrew fanners chatters can't see if others make him feel less of a man. Takes a drink and slaps his leg before launching into a bike, pretending there for bills when truth is there to buy a wrestling JPEG. Talks about his shitty life of Claw's cat and fatty wife and all his strife while forgetting that tits done well and they were right. With drama he will react, but as an actor it's a fact as he rehearsed to be exact in how he felt he was attacked. Pre-stream's nearly over and a win is in sight, with little white despite Phil's delight that tits were not light. We'll say alright, it is okay, and now it's time for Phil to play, but first he'll say that tits will help from being off the other day, and with those words we win again. It's never if but always when the game is won, and thanks to that we made it to the very end. Hey guys, King Jet here, and welcome back to DSP Bingo for what is today, Sunday, the 16th of November 2025. I do hope you've all had a fan-dabby dozy of a weekend, you know what I mean? It was certainly an interesting weekend for one Bill Burnell. We will cover that very soon, of course, you know what I mean? But yeah, I certainly hope first and foremost that you guys have all had a very fruitful and enjoyable weekend. I've certainly kind of enjoyed mine, you know what I mean? There's, you know, a couple of ups and downs, you know. There's a bit of a shame that Scotland lost at football the other night, but it wasn't a total disaster because Denmark fucked up, you know what I mean? So yeah, who knows? But enough about football though. We're not fucking here to talk about fucking football. We're here to talk about fucking DSP and all DSP related shenanigans and all that shit while we point and laugh at the bad man. So yeah, let's start things off by just me bragging about a tweet I got. I mean, my Twitter has been fucking it won't shut the fuck up, my Twitter, because I fucking had a couple of tweets about Phil. This shit popped off a wee bit, you know. I just kept pointing out that Phil was tweeting at 2:18 his time. Remember, Phil wants to avoid drama, okay? So Phil spent the last several days saying, please, I just want to avoid drama. All I want to do is just fucking play games and have fun. I'm ignoring the drama. It doesn't get to me. Fast forward to Friday night in the wee small hours of the morning at 2:18 a.m. and he is tweeting Asmongold, demanding that he reads his DMs, calling him a lazy shit, and his demand, or saying, or alternatively, just stop talking about me like a bitch. So this action as well, so obviously I tweeted about it, you know what I mean, and 160, I went viral. I didn't go as viral as DSP though. DSP was literally fucking trending. Today's news, DSP demands Asmongold read DMs and heated streaming feud. I don't even think Asmongold is aware he was in a fucking feud with DSP, but there you go. There's so many people discussing the whole DSP Asmongold thing. That shit went viral on Twitter. And the local slam responded, you know, with this thing saying, hey, I said to DSP, well, then you went viral. And yeah, local slam said, hey, DSP, to sell something for what you have, choose your flavour. There you go, good stuff indeed. And it's basically, this is basically what Phil is being right now. It's, you know, for over the weekend anyway, this is what Phil was like to Sir Asmongold.
Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Stop being toxic. Talk to me! Ban! Toxic! Talk to me!
It's too fucking good, yeah. So I thought that's a good edit. That was a good fucking edit, for sure, yeah. Oh, hell. So, demanding. So, here's the full situation here. So, Asmongold read the DM that Phil sent. He did not read it out on stream. He read out snippets here and there. Because you're like, you know, to answer a question. But here's the full clip here of Asmongold kind of reacting to the situation. So if you've not seen this yet, then here's how Asmongold reacted.
Asmongold, read your DMs, you lazy shit, or else stop talking about me like a bitch. Okay, let's read it.
So Asmongold had not read it yet. He's doing it live on his stream at this point in time. So there you go.
All right, I'm gonna find it.
Also, I never realised how long Asmongold's hair was. You always think it's short because of the fucking headphones. But then you kind of look behind his head and it's like, oh shit, there's more scruffy hair.
It didn't even go on my message request. It went in my spam request.
Lol, get fucked, Phil.
Okay. I'm reading it.
That might be why he didn't see it. Because Twitter thought you were just full of shit and you were spamming him.
Okay. He says I'm misinformed. He says he was never banned from Twitch. He closed the channel himself.
Right, I feel like some context is required here. Has Phil been banned on Twitch before? Yes, absolutely, 100%, multiple times in fact, and then those got fucking taken away and rescinded or whatever because he basically bitched and whined or whatever, you know what I mean? But Phil has as legit been banned on Twitch before. Now what happened towards the end, we saw Phil leave Twitch. He was departnered for hateful slurs. They've terminated his fucking partnership or whatever at the time, you know, for him being in the partner program of Twitch. That was terminated due to Phil using hateful slurs. Now, we could still stream on Twitch, but Phil had to fucking wait 12 months to reapply to the affiliate program. Phil decided, though, that I don't want to fucking do that if Twitch can fucking just remove my ways of making money from my audience that easily. So he fucked off, never to fucking return again. But Phil has definitely been banned on Twitch before. That much is true. But I wonder if Asmongold's going to ask Phil the reason why Phil terminated his own Twitch channel. Surely it has nothing to do with Phil's Twitch channel still re-hosting people like Derek or anything, would it?
So it says it's been closed by the user. Why did he close it?
I mean, it has something to do with a certain Canadian-style fucking piece of shit fanboy of his. But, yeah.
So did he get banned? So he got unbanned and he closed it. So he... Wait a minute. So... And I'm not going to read everything he said, obviously, because, you know, I'm not going to leak DMs.
Plus, I'm pretty sure there's like fucking several paragraphs of him fucking talking about when he fucking used to work at a helicopter company.
I mean, he wants to talk to me. Man, I really gotta, I gotta think about this.
Are you seriously thinking?
I hate interacting with people, but this is a content opportunity. It's a pretty big one. Does he want to do it live?
Who fucking cares?
Yeah, that's what I should ask him.
This is Asmongold reacting live to DSP.
Live on stream or off stream?
That was it. That's all I asked. There you go.
Okay. We'll see what he says, right? And from I don't know. And on stream, yeah, I don't know. This way, he's using this way to save his dying channel with your platform. You act like that's a problem for me. You guys might not really understand the way that I think about things, but like, so I know that there are people that are using me in some cases, but if I think that I'm getting something out of it, I don't really care. This doesn't matter to me. Yeah, I don't give a shit. It's fine. And so DSP, his ongoing feud. So he did tweet about me. They call me DSP.
So, Asmongold wanted to verify this as a real tweet and not just somebody like doing Photoshop.
The king is ready for the fall gaming season.
So
hey, Asmongold, read your XDMs, you lazy shit, or else stop talking about me like a bitch. Ooh. Oh, damn. He called you a bitch? You have to farm that content? He gave it. No, it's fine. Is it weird? Like, I grew up on the internet. Like, somebody insults me, and I'm just like, okay. I don't even think about it. Let's see. Chill and positive as always. Jesus, this is like watching two roaches fight over a churro.
That was a good one. I mean, it made time laugh as well, to be fair. He thought it was fucking funny.
Oh my god. But you said you weren't talking about who you were whenever you were pearl clutching. Well, we'll see what he says, right? I don't know. We're gonna have to wait and find out. The detractors don't bother me. Also, Phil. Well, we'll have to see what happens, guys. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. I don't want to promise anything, okay? Like, this could be pretty funny, but I don't want to promise anything. However, this does look pretty exciting. I'll certainly say that. And you see Side Games settle a lawsuit with Konami over Uma Musume? No, I didn't see that at all, actually. I didn't see that anywhere. Please treat this as some WWE fight. Well, okay. Okay, all right. Just because I am committed to putting on a show. If DSP wants to talk on stream, I will do it.
There you go.
I will do it.
There you go.
And I usually don't do this. I actually hate talking to people. But this is so ridiculous that I will make a one-time exception. Okay.
I want to stress something here, you know what I mean? Like, okay, I'll let the rest of us play it first, okay, actually, before I rant and rave, because there's something I want to stress here, which counters Phil's narrative completely, but fuck it, here's the rest. It's like a minute to go, here's the rest of it.
Okay. And yeah, I will do it. If he wants to come on my stream and explain how I was wrong, and you're gonna be able to do it in front of everybody. You can do it live in front of everybody here. What if he wants it to be on his channel and not yours? Well, I mean, it could be on both of our channels. He could go live at the same time. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care. It's up to him. Yeah, I mean, if he wants to upload it himself, go ahead. Sure. Not a problem to me. Yep, sure. Not an issue at all. He tweeted at 5 a.m. It's at 2 a.m. It says 2 a.m. And so he was sitting there up. So he was up late. Wait a minute. Was he up late watching my videos about him?
You're damn fucking right he was. Because that's DSP for you.
He was up late watching my videos about him.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's what happens.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it is. Yep. And because there have been a number, I accidentally ended someone's career. This one came out a day ago. It has 700,000 views. Oh my god. Well, anyway, I guess we'll see what happens. If he responds to this, then we'll go from there. What is this?
And that is how Asmongold responded to DSP, and it's pretty much his entirety, okay? Now, still a couple of tweets here to kind of go over here, but a couple of these are kind of interesting here. First of all, JG Anno, like I was saying, of course, for the breakdown of Phil's financials usually, but they kind of had an interesting breakdown here of something else. They said they replied elsewhere with this, but I think it's worth mentioning here. Over the last week, DSP was put in front of over 1 million eyes thanks to coverage from Asmongold, Button Check, and the side scrollers. During that period, there was no bump in viewership at all, nor was there any increase in organic financial support for Phil. And it doesn't count that the whales were trying to help his bruised ego of digging deeper into their wallets. I really should freak out DSP because it shows how much he is disliked and puts a spotlight on how precarious his financial situation really is, relying on literally a few whales and their soccer accounts for much of his income. Those elite few are the difference between living in a gated community with whatever frivolous spending and being put out on the streets. If I were Phil, that would terrify me, as that's just not sustainable as we head into an economic downturn. Oh well. But it's an excellent fucking point. We've been saying it for the longest fucking time. Every time, Phil is like basically one person, and their generosity is the difference between Phil having a fantastic day and Phil having a very bad fucking day. Between a fucking meltdown and a fucking celebration. Just one person and their desire to fucking be generous towards Phil. It is very rare for Phil to have streams when the support is largely organic, where it's like, oh, I got $20 here, $10 here, fine. It's like, and like, there's no big massive whale tip to carry entire stream. It is very rare for Phil to have a stream which is mainly made up of like small, I say smaller contributions, but $10 and $20 is still, decent money to, for anyone to give anyone, I think, you know what I mean? But those kind of streams are very few and far between. The streams where Phil hits a goal and success, so more often than not, it's going to be a stream where one person has basically fucking contributed towards 1/3 of that entire goal being hit, at the very least, if not more. Or half of it or something, you know, but then if I can go. Anyway, one more tweet here from Sea Otter, you know, in an autoplay saying, I can't wait for the following phrases today. I went viral. It was a joke, but attractors are mad. You know me, I avoid drama. Out of context, I am successful. Small time guy, and I respect Bingo. Those fucking phrases. Yeah, I think one person responded like bingo. Yeah, Lieutenant Smosh, we should make a bingo card actually. You know, you fucking rang. Here and ready to fucking deliver a ding 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 bingo time. Oh god, so there you fucking go. What's being said? There you go. Fuck me, hold on. Has TJ done something? Hold on, wait, no. Oh yeah, here we go, an hour ago, update here. Hey y'all, update. While I haven't stopped tracking the Raid Champions, I have eventually stopped playing the game. The game now has mechanics where if you do not pay, your new character you got for free doesn't even go first and can get OTK. I don't know what OTK means. Plus, now I can save $20 for magic. Well, TJ Gamebox is no longer playing the Raid Champions, but they're still keeping an eye on things to spot Phil's wailing when he does it. So yeah, big ups to TJ. Other efforts in tracking Phil. I mean, honestly, TJ, that is an incredible way to troll Phil. You know? Oh, it means one turn kill. So OTK means one turn kill. Okay, I'm not familiar with the lexicon of these mobile gaming things, so thank you very much for that. But yeah, TJ has found like one of the easiest ways essentially for him to, you know, what he was doing, freaked Phil out more than anything else possible. Because all he had to do essentially was just basically just, here's the data, let me share the data, result. And Phil hated that because it meant everyone was aware of not only how much time he was spending in the game, but how much money he was put into the game. And like his only rebuttal was basically just if I can keep changing his narrative and saying that's not me, it's someone else, or it was me, but I can't tell you it was me. Or yeah, I sold that account, but I didn't really sell that account. His story and narrative changes time and time and time again because of the Raid Champions, which is fucking hilarious to me, you know. But there you go. So that's all that. So big up to TG Inbox for their efforts, and I've always appreciated their financial breakdowns and all that jazz. Good stuff indeed. Anyway, there's some more things to cover, but as I said, I had a couple of wee things I wanted to kind of rant and vent about, particularly about Phil's. Phil has claimed, okay, over the last. How do I explain this? We are the big bad boogeyman, and Phil's awake in the stream chat. He's awake on Kick a bit later than usual, almost 20 past the hour, and he finally shows up in the stream chat. Lazy bastard. But yeah, Phil has basically used us as the big bad nasty boogeyman of why he is not able to fucking, you know, achieve things on YouTube algorithm, whatever, and he's not fucking taking off in popularity, whatever. Basically, he's down there on level 1 in perpetuity, and it's mainly our fucking fault apparently. Never mind the fact that he tanked his own YouTube channel by mass tweeting a whole bunch of videos during that copyright, you know, strike shit, you know. No, apparently it's all the detractors' fault, whatever. He has actually received things that most content creators would fucking, you know, maybe I might chop off a limb for, to try and fucking make it big, you know, like for people that are wanting to fucking do well on as a content creator, he's been given opportunities that few can only dream of. Keemstar offered him a financial incentive to be a part of a show with guaranteed income, guaranteed 5-figure income, just for fucking basically fucking taking like a little bit of time a week to be on a show. Turned it down, claimed some moral compass pish, whatever, you know. Then you've got fucking, not only that, so Keemstar's one thing, also the side scroll thing as well. An excellent chance to try and clear the fucking air, and he fucking chose to fucking spend 5 hours lying to them directly, you know. And that was a potential for something else, whatever. Who else he fucking got, you know, so Keemstar wanted him if I can turn that down. Kino Casino! He had a fucking good thing going with Kino Casino, which benefited him tremendously, financially, got him a good attention as well. I mean, but he blew that as well, purely for some bizarre fucking notion. I was like, I'm going to fucking... His bizarre fucking reasoning and rationale for the Kino Casino thing, like, he thinks it's honestly a better look for him to say, look, I pretended to be their fucking friends, purely for financial gain, which also included me fucking pretending to them that my wife had a fucking cancer scare. Aren't I the good guy here? That makes you fucking sound like a fucking lunatic, Phil. And now, Asmongold, one of the biggest streamers on the planet. Asmongold is a very well-known name with a huge audience. And they're actually fucking giving Phil a chance to have a fucking interview on stream. Not only his stream, but Phil can stream it as well on his side of things. And he would be a lunatic to say no to this. This is the sort of opportunities that a lot of content creators can only fucking dream of. This sort of exposure, this sort of interaction, this sort of, you know, but he's also going to sit there and cry like, oh, I can't do anything because of detractors. Bitch, do you not understand the fucking privileged position you're fucking in? Because of detractors? I might like to add. Like, you wouldn't be getting these fucking chances if fucking detractors weren't blowing up your fucking toxic meltdowns for the whole world to fucking see. It's just like the fucking, it's just he doesn't understand how good he's fucking got it right now. The perpetual fucking victim narrative doesn't really fucking work and make sense when you fucking break down the fucking things that have been given to him as an opportunity and a chance. And that's been the situation for the last like fucking couple of decades, to be honest. His fucking big break at Machinima only happened because Hutch, his rival from before, his fucking enemy from before, decided to fucking throw Phil a bone and actually fucking talk nice about him to Machinima and convince Machinima to give him a fucking contract initially. Not only that, it then fucked off to Blip. And then when that didn't fucking work out because Blip canned him, it came back to Machinima. And they were nice enough to say, okay, Phil, here you go. Let's have another contract. These sort of fucking, you know, and let me know the times he fucking broke terms of service on Twitch when he was streaming on Twitch at the fucking time. He should have been fucking canned on Twitch long before he fucking was. But special circumstances. He was privileged. He had somebody looking out for him in his best interests, even though he fucking violated terms of service on a regular basis. He wants to fucking claim he's a fucking victim. And yet he has spent 2 decades basically fucking, you know, cheesing the fucking system on easy mode. And he wants to fucking still fucking cry victim? The amount of chances this idiot has been given to thrive, not only survive, but fucking thrive, and yet he's fucking blown them all, is why he's fucking a lolcow in the first place. Phil Burnell is, and will always forever be, his own worst fucking enemy. That's now, you know, we can laugh at him all fucking day long and point fun of him and, you know, fucking call him an e-beggar. But he will always forever be his own worst enemy when it comes to these fucking things. Anyway, I just fucking wanted to rant and rave about that. Now, let's watch some funny YouTube shit. Ludwig has made a whole bunch of incredible fucking shorts. Well, this is one big massive short compilation. If you don't like AI stuff, then ignore us for the next few minutes. If you do like AI stuff, this shit was just bizarre. This is like a fever dream.
Okay, keep it cool, chat. All right, if you're enjoying the recon, maybe toss a tip, because this wig is sliding off my bald head and it's not cheap. Look at him over there, perfect posture in that chair, totally oblivious to the queen of the Andres. Stealth mode, Phil Chan. They think I'm just another transfer student. There they are, wheels of destiny.
You ready for math?
Yeah, and I got the last peach soda.
Oh, look at those smiles. No one else appreciates them like I do. My flawless senpai on wheels. Nobody appreciates him like I do. I just need the perfect angle. And a little note. Smile for me, Kino Casino, King Snake. Soon everyone will know he's mine. Deep breath, I'm in position. Nobody sees King Snake Kino Casino right now, not in this outfit. There he is reading like nothing could ever hurt him. Perfect angle, and another one rolling in like destiny itself. Man, this is textbook. Look at that shot. Oh yeah, I'm the protector of the guardian. Okay, warm up curls. Let's do this. 1, oh yeah, feel that burn. 2 rep max incoming. Oh!
Is that 2 pounds?
Pretty sure. Woo! New personal record right there. I am smoked. That was huge. Big lift incoming. Here we go. Feel that burn. Huh. That's what I'm talking about. Real power right there.
Is that even a warm-up?
Here we go. This is going to be intense. Feel the burn. Oh, yeah.
Is that the 2.5?
Yeah, okay then.
New personal record, baby. Check it out. That's power. Okay, big pull. Here we go. Engage the core. Yes! Woo! Personal record right there. 2.5 on each side. Feel that power.
Is he serious?
That bar weighs more than the plates.
Unstoppable. Absolutely unstoppable. Wow. Set this up. Going big today. 1. Oh, yeah. 2. Feel that burn. Oh, yes. That's what I'm talking about. New personal record. 5 pounds a side.
Is that even a warm-up?
Set finished. Hey, watch closely. 1 clean kick. No problem. Boom! Did you see that? Split like butter. First try. That's what I'm talking about.
There's 1 board. Yeah.
This is raw power, everyone. Years of training. Here we go. Center the focus. And, yes! Did you see that? Clean through. That's what I'm talking about.
Good. 1 board.
Years of training paying off right there. Nobody does it like me. I'm basically a natural-born martial. Here we go. 1 board. I've got this. Focus. And, boom! Did you see that? Clean break. That was flawless. Textbook technique right there.
It's just 1 board.
Yeah,
Look at the edges.
Focus. Center. Here we go. Ha! Did you see that? Clean split, first try, no hesitation. That's precision. That's years of tune technique right there. Yeah. Nobody does it cleaner. Gotta use plenty of beef. This is gonna spike my gout levels definitely. Worth it for the content. Definitely use canned tomatoes. They don't have dirt and farmers spit on them like the open ones in the produce aisle, and a detractor might have messed with them. Gotta protect my family. Nice and easy.
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, nothing. There was like a bug on your bag or something. I was just trying to help. Yeah, right. Keep walking. You saw that, right? There's no way to be stealthy out here. The wheels squeak, the zipper jingles. Oh, hey, I'm just making sure the zipper works. You don't want that falling out, right? Nah, I thought it was loose. I was just, inspecting. Totally helping. People act like I'm the bad guy. I'm literally practicing stealth so I can... Help! Somebody...
This is when you know it's fucking AI, because when would Phil run? The only thing that gives it away that it's AI is Phil Burnell running. Now we know that shit's fake.
Help me! It's right behind me! Please! I can't keep up! Help! Now, I've been told the detractors have put me on Sora. That's 100% fine! I give everyone permission to use my likeness to generate videos. Pig
Well, very kind of you.
Roach out.
And there you go, Big Roach out. Very kind of you. Isn't it nice that Phil Burnell gave us this permission to kind of create more AI stuff like that? So yeah, that was Ludwig made that, and he's always had a very creative imagination. Soul Ludwig, very creative soul indeed. I have no idea what convinced him to come up with some of those scenarios. All I'm going to say is that Ludwig's head is a scary place to be, I think. Jesus Christ. There we go. Big ups to Ludwig though. Ludwig order with the robust shorts, you know what I mean? As I said, it's like a fucking fever dream. But there you go. Good stuff indeed. The bad man's not live yet. Good stuff. We have time to kind of... I wasn't sure what to watch here. Shimmer Scam made a video saying DSP's the greediest weirdo I've ever seen. Not seen it yet. But Memoji also has a compilation from Friday. From the Friday night stream. Phil on Friday night stayed on stream, stayed online until like 10-13 PM. He waited long as fuck until somebody gave him a fucking super chat to hit the goal, and then he fucked off. Like, Phil was desperate. I was, hold on. Actually, we can actually go to Raw Phil, because Raw Phil will still have the stream from Friday night, so we can see for ourselves and actually confirm the times. But yeah, this is a late one for Phil, as you can see here. He's still here, still on stream. But look at that, he's like $48 shy. It's like 9:48 PM. And he's like, oh my god, and I guess I'll keep going then. I guess I'll keep going. And he's still going, There's a couple of small super chats here and there. Blah, 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 blah. Still going. It's after 10. It's 10 o'clock. You know, he's $119. He's almost there. You know, he's got a wee 5-member bomb as well on YouTube or whatever. I'm not sure if I counted that yet or not. But, I think he was sitting here on chat. Let's see, he closed the game at this point in time. It's after 10 PM. Yeah, he's still on 119. I don't think he counted it or whatever. And he's like sitting there waiting and 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 waiting. He's on his phone, scrolling his phone randomly. Look at that shit. He's on his phone. You actually see Phil's phone in this fucking show. Hello, NWE champions on there. Actually, hold on. Hold on, actually. I said that laughingly and jokingly. But I don't know. What is that shit? Come on, something in the hands. I don't know, he's on his phone anyway, but he was waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Look at that, he's still on $119, waiting patiently for somebody to come along and save the stream, save the hope of having a goal hit. You can't fail a fucking goal on day one of a brand new fucking game. Surely fucking not. Say it ain't so. He's still there at 10:05, still waiting for more. His hands are on his head, I can't believe it. No one's giving him the fucking money. Why not? Don't you like him? I thought you guys liked him. Why aren't you giving him his money? He needs that money. He really does. To pay his cat. And eventually, after a while of furious fucking waiting and stalling and waiting and stalling, somebody comes along and gives him... so at this point in time, he's got $127. Yeah, a tip probably came in. But I think it was a super chat. There it is there. A $23 super chat from Being Nerdy. Comes in to save a day right into massive, mega, ultra, super duper overtime. You know? So, guess how long Phil stays around once that super chat comes in? He kind of like fucks off, He puts an animation and then he fucks off after less than a minute. Less than a minute. So the super chat came in at 7 past and like fucking like 34 seconds or whatever. Okay? Look at that shit. The super chat comes in at 10:07:34. At 10:08:34. He's effectively gone. Like a minute later, gone in 60 seconds. Just fucked the fuck off. He got his money and he fucked off. So yeah, but Phil forced into super duper mega big overtime, and the goal was hit. And all of a sudden, the goal was hit, so everyone loves DSP. And the game is not to blame whatsoever. No. How dare you fucking blame the game? The game can only be blamed if the goal is not hit. If the goal is hit, it's all because of DSP. Don't you know? Don't you understand? Jesus Christ. But anyway. So, I may hold off. So let's watch a Memoji video. We'll watch a Memoji video of Phil's COD antics from Friday night, which will probably include some of that fucking furious begging.
I love it, and you know, it's that stuff's positive, and there's other stuff that's positive behind the scenes, but the fact that I might lose my fucking house.
Who fucking cares?
Over something that I have nothing whatsoever control over or to do with. That's the worst feeling.
Lance. Now the only thing we don't have is a super chat. We actually got a tip, we got a membership, we got a sub, we got some kicks. Now we need one super chat. Then we got everything.
This kind of shit needs to come out. This kind of shit needs to be exposed for what it is. It's greed. It's greed. Greed is massively strong.
Spatial audio to create directional accuracy of sounds played in the world. It's compatible with any headphone or earbud model. Did I try it? I guess we'll try it. Aha! Scan your personalized QR code. Oh, don't share this code. You fucking idiots, it's on my screen. Well, I guess we're not doing that. Yo, you can't make this up. They put it on your screen.
Play fucking WWE champions. Consequences have actions, Pip. Holy shit, Phil. The detractors. They were right. Holy shit, Phil. Your detractors. They were right. Holy shit, Phil. Do you hear yourself right now? They were right. Like, we totally fucked him.
Sorry, I was checking something there, guys. Sorry, my bad. I was wanting to see if Memoji made something for a night stream there. This is from a day stream for Phil had, you know, and sadly Memoji didn't make a night stream thing. I was hoping it'd be a night stream compilation. See if I can get all Phil's fucking guys. It'd be great if I can hit the goal, you know, hint, and all that shit. But nah, this is only from a day stream, you know. Oh wait, is this combined? Surely it's not combined, this Memoji compilation. There's no fucking way, surely. Because you just see Phil sitting there on camera waiting profusely. Okay, it doesn't include the very end. I think it just kind of ends at the gameplay. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we'll include the whole thing then. I guess it won't show Phil like getting the goal hits like at the very death, you know. But okay, good stuff. Cheers.
Without telling you it's going to be on your screen and say, don't share this with anyone. You're a bunch of fucking idiots. Oh my god, what a fucking idiot.
Asman Bain tipped £1. Oh, you think being a roach is your ally? You merely adopted the roach. I was born in it, my home molded by it. I didn't see the cleaning lady until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding.
Oh my god, what the fuck, man. Holy shit. I recognise that code, but blinding, you know, you gotta fucking say the blinding in that fucking kind of Bane voice, you know what I mean? But it's blinding though, you know what I mean? Yeah. Then you smack Batman in the fucking face, yeah. What a fucking tip. Great tip there. Thank you very much, Asman Bane, for that incredible, you know, parody of the Batman, you know, and the Bane. Jesus Christ. That was very unexpected.
It said, the UAV said they were ahead of me. The guy was behind me. It literally showed him ahead of me. Great. Nope. No sniping for you. Jump up, get it. Come on, go, 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 go. Where'd he go? Fuck. He's right here. Oh, God. He got away. Seriously.
Established above. Charlie secured.
Stupid fucking dog.
We're losing Charlie. UAV detected.
Stupid fucking human, more like, for fuck's sake. But guys, just a wee word of warning. There might be a couple of times today when I'm streaming that I might forget to unmute. I've changed a wee thing on how I do streaming, if that makes sense. I mean, like, I've changed like things where it's like, so I've changed a couple of settings, but it also might mean I forget to unmute sometimes. But I'm trying to like retrain my brain to not be dumb, if that makes sense. So if I forgot to unmute earlier on just for a wee bit when I was looking for the other video or whatever. So if it happens, like, if it keeps happening, I do apologise. But it's like it's a learning process or a relearning process to kind of do something bad. I did work on a couple of things earlier on today. But anyway, here's the rest of the thing.
I just spawned. This is absolutely ludicrous. I would spawn with the enemies literally a pincer fucking maneuver on me. Dude, why are we swarmed? We are completely swarmed in every direction. Look at the score. This is ridiculous. What a shitty match. Yeah, we are completely swarmed. We can't even get out of like the spawn points. What did I do wrong?
God damn it, it happened again. The bad man's going live, which is why I've got it on here. Shit. Thank you, Sonny, for letting us know the bad man's going live. But yeah. There we go. So yeah, this is why I've got it on pause right now, because the bad man's going live, and there he is, and if I can go. Phil's wearing is that a grey or a green thing? It's like an olive fucking jumper, isn't that lovely? Isn't he a super successful human being? He can really afford the shit. Fucking whatever. He'll probably brag about his riz at some fucking point. But yeah, the bad man's live. Let's watch the rest of this Memology compilation first. I'm gonna have to like postpone the shower scan video. Maybe we can watch that tomorrow. Who knows? But we'll keep watching this. So we'll keep watching the Memology compilation to build up some speed up juice before we start today's bingo. So good stuff indeed. So here we go.
They were there, but what happened? Another grenade? It's insane, man. Look, again, everywhere I go, there's a million enemies. Literally, every direction, there's a million enemies.
Objective capture in progress.
God, I can't move.
Alpha secured.
Yo, I couldn't move. I was completely fucking pinned down.
Locking down Charlie.
There was a dog, dude. There's another dog, dude. There's endless fucking dogs. This is so stupid. Can we play Call of Duty and not fucking Transformers? That's all it is. It's fucking endless robot dogs. I'm supposed to take them down somehow. I'm second place on my team, which is hilarious with this kill death ratio. This is so dumb. I just want the match to end so that I can start a new one, because this is a waste of time. I couldn't even fire. I literally could not even fire the gun. The game wouldn't let me. Seriously, I might as well just scam and get killed. I can't do anything else. Oh, they teleported through the door and insta-killed me.
Bravo is ours.
Right. Of course, I couldn't get a kill there. Yeah, that was a waste. That was literally a waste of time. The match started so behind, and then a troll joined, but I didn't want to quit because I need the experience points. We're more than halfway to the goal. Please, guys, let's hit the goal tonight for Call of Duty. That would make it a full day of Call of Duty support, and I really appreciate that. I mean, especially after yesterday, when literally I did a podcast, Pokemon, and chilled with you guys all night, and I made like an insane amount of money. It'd be great to at least hit the first goals on the streams today for Call of Duty, playing a game all day. All right?
Intense.
So let's go. Let's get some support. I'll be right back, and then another hour, and we'll use the assault rifle. Okay? Cool. Phil's a jerk. Phil doesn't listen to his criticism. That's why he fails. He shits on everyone. He hates on everyone. He bans everyone from his streams. He's a beggar. He's a scammer. Okay, guys, welcome to the second half of the night. I'm now going to try an assault rifle class. This is the MX something or other. It's a new assault rifle I unlocked tonight over the course of the stream. Let's see how it goes.
Kill confirmed. We have lost the lead.
I'm fighting the entire enemy team by myself. No one went to the center with me.
Who fucking cares?
Hostile grenade.
Dude, why won't this guy die? Why, again, is it another assault rifle that sucks? I think so. It seems slow, the fire rate is slow, and it doesn't do any damage.
The advantage is ours. Hold it.
Yeah, I don't think I like this gun. Already, I can tell you, I think it sucks. We got another shitty gun. What? Dude, I can't. Nothing works. I shot that guy.
A couple of those seemed a bit sus. I mean, hold on. A couple of those seemed a bit sus. Wait. Like that one there. Like he's on his leg. And he hits it. Oh my god. Wait. Are the models that good in Call of Duty? This one. Like, literally, it's like there's this tiny space to shoot into. If you go a bit up, you've hit his hand. If you go a bit down, you've hit their thigh. And he's somehow fucking threaded his fucking needle and shot that small little gap. What the fuck? He hit some there though. And I get in registered, but yeah, oh my god, wow. I don't know if it's just bad luck or if it's just DSP being DSP and just bad shit aim, but hey, fucking, that is unbelievable. Yeah. He should have had two. He should have had two shots from that fucking spray of like fucking. How many bullets did he go through? Hold on. So he's on 17 ammo here, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 bullets! 16 bullets, one hit. Wow. Oh, that's so bad.
What? Dude, I can't. Nothing works. I shot that guy a zillion times. He took no damage. What the hell happened? He hit me. He almost got me. Yeah, this gun is weak as shit. The gun is so bad. This is actually the worst gun I've used yet. I can't believe it. I hit him 3, 4, 5, 6 times. He doesn't die. He hits me once I die. The game sucks. The game is fucking trash.
Flashbang going out.
I told you this gun sucks. The gun's awful. It does no damage.
A wee reminder that Phil is playing on mouse and keyboard. You know, just in case it wasn't obvious. Just a wee reminder that Phil is currently playing on mouse and keyboard, which is meant to improve your fucking aim and accuracy in games like this. You know? Oh yeah, and I called that. I called that shit right from the get-go. I said it earlier on. I mean, it's also the big hot topic right now. You know, and so Phil is intentionally, deliberately, purposefully withholding talking about it until as late as possible. You know what I mean? I knew he was going to fucking do it. I was expecting him to fucking do it. You know, it's like he's pulled this trick many fucking times in the fucking past, you know what I mean? So I am not surprised in the fucking slightest that Phil is intentionally not talking about Asmongold stuff yet, you know what I mean? Remember though, he doesn't like drama. He avoids drama. I don't know why, you know, yeah. Jesus Christ, man. But unsurprising. But on the positive side, Raw Phil's getting bailed. Get upset because Raw Phil. Raw Phil provides a valuable service indeed, you know what I mean? They deserve it. Anyway, let's crack on with this fucking master gamer.
The gun is complete trash. I can't believe it. Why does this gun exist? It fires too slow, and the damage is low. Look, I couldn't even fire. I couldn't even fire. The gun is so slow. An awful weapon. Look, it's awful. I hit him. Nothing.
Be aware.
Really no damage.
Watchdog Hilo incoming.
This is the worst rifle yet, and I'm gonna just ditch it. I'll go back to the AK. This is so bad. Complete trash gun. It does nothing. The gun is. Fuck this gun. I'm done with this. Nah, I'm done with it. I'm not wasting my time. The gun is fucking trash. Complete fucking trash.
Oh, he's so angry.
Unreal. What?
Thank God you changed guns.
Filled them with bullets.
UAV detected.
Absolutely filled them with bullets. That I die. Okay. What? I couldn't attack. Again, they're point blank. I go to fire, nothing happens, and then I'm instantly dead. Great gameplay, huh? No, that's the latency. Latency is ass. It's 12 milliseconds. It's definitely not 12
Get
milliseconds.
the fuck out of here.
Filled him with bullets. Doesn't die. Again, this is such nonsense.
Hostile skewer inbound.
Again. Hit. No, dead. Okay.
Performance is trending below it.
12 fucking milliseconds. He's like, that's fake. That's a fake thing. You know, there are some gamers on this planet that would pray for 12 milliseconds.
I'm pissed. This is a waste of another waste of a game. I start with a weapon that's completely worthless, and then by the time that I'm trying to catch up, I can't play now. It's fucking stupid. Why is this gun in the game? Look, they won't even let me look at my loadout right now. Look. Why is that gun in the game? This has an insanely low fire rate, which is hilarious. It doesn't do any damage, even though it claims it's more damaging than the AK. It's not. It's a blatant lie. It does less damage than the AK, and it fires.
Well, Phil. The AK might have a far faster rate of fire, which might, so you might think the AK is more damaging, but all it fucking means is it's just a faster rate of fire. So it's always a big question mark. Do you know what I mean? What do you go for in these fucking games? Do you go for fucking rate of fire, or do you go for damage? You know what I mean? And it depends on the fucking game, to be honest. I mean, sometimes rate of fire is fucking superior. You know what I mean? In Call of Duty games, historically, I think rate of fire has always been the fucking the go-to sort of thing for most people. You know what I mean? Like, who fucking remembers a fucking P90 and fucking Modern Warfare 2, for example? That shit fucking tore arses about. You know, but that's what I'm saying, though. So the gun you had probably did more damage, even though it was a slow rate of fire. Every individual shot, still like would do more damage. But rate of fire in these games particularly is usually such a big fucking thing. Especially you can fucking make sure, I mean, you can spray and pay, but you know, that spraying and praying might fucking get land 3 or 4 shots towards the enemy, compared to a slower rate of fire gun, which might only get like fucking 1 shot, even with a bit more damage to it.
So slow, you can't kill anyone with it at all. It's a complete piece of shit. It shouldn't be in the game. It's a waste of an unlock. What a complete waste of everyone's time. That is so pathetic that they put that in the game like that. A bunch of dickheads. And I'll just start with it. I'll literally just start with the AK because that MX was a complete garbage gun. Getting the drop on everyone, filling them with bullets, no one dies because it does no damage. Might as well shoot them with Nerf rounds. I want another one. I want a different assault rifle, but I can tell you I don't have a good one yet. That's the problem. It's probably like the 5th or 6th one down the line. It's probably the good one.
Bravo lost.
Why did it get... Again, why did it not hit him? He's standing directly in front of me. Where else would the bullets have gone? Straight up? Dude, I can't kill anyone. What is going on? Why does nothing fucking work for me? I literally shot straight at him. Nothing. No hit detection. Then I'm instantly dead.
Incoming Semtex.
Huh? He was there, I fire. Smoke, can't see anything. You're instantly dead. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hostile UAV established above.
I hit him, but he mulched me. Tell me how that was an instant headshot with a fucking sniper rifle from point blank. Does that make any sense at all? What kind of gameplay is that?
You are incoming.
Dude, again. Oh, I see movement. Let me take... I'm already dead. It's ridiculous. I swear to God, I don't know why the fuck people get to instantly melt you in this game. You don't have a chance to do anything. He just instantly kills me. That's not how fucking war works.
How the fuck would you know how war works, Phil? You avoid conflict at all fucking costs. I mean, you avoid confrontation at all fucking costs, usually, for fuck's sake. How the fuck would you be an expert in fucking war all of a sudden? Fucking G.I. Joe over here with his fucking... What the fuck are you talking about? That's not how fucking war works. You can get the fuck out of here about fucking bullshit like you fucking have any fucking clue how war fucking works.
That's not how war works, you dumb fucks. Who made this one, by the way? What idiotic game developer made this one that doesn't understand how fucking guns work? You can look at the 13-year span of content that I've put out and at least say thus: wow, Phil had a good time, he entertained an audience, and he didn't really hurt anyone. You know what I'm saying? Like, concretely, there are people out there who over the years, they have to put out hit pieces, they have to do really bad conspiracy theory drama crap, they basically have to insult game developers and or constantly attack certain people. You know what I'm saying? I need a scope. I can't get any shots on these guys because all I got is this tiny little fucking reticle thing. I need a scope to kill anyone. Wow. Drone pod level 2. So they're behind me, but they're also on the other side too. Oh, okay. So how am I supposed to know which way to look and fight?
We're always doing too much. Man, boy, it's this alcohol. Acting like a kid, it's alcohol. Shit.
We're 86, guys. We're in the home stretch, the last 20, 30 minutes. Come on. Please can we hit that goal? We actually did well earlier today. We hit the goal. All right. Let's hit that goal for Call of Duty tonight. Every time Phil says that he needs money, he's scamming you. Fun. Give me your money. Give me your money. That made no sense either. They walk in, they turn around, they're teleporting like this. This is not natural movement. What you're seeing like that? How am I supposed to aim and fire at that? Oh. 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 I couldn't fire. Couldn't fire. Unreal. Right. No effect on the Semtex, even though it was a perfect toss. It leapt right to him. 2 straight, 1 to the left. What the fuck? I can't fight 3 at once. Why is every situation a 3-on-1?
Enemy UAV detected.
Now I get to fire. He's already spraying before I'm even around the corner. How does he know I'm there? Because it said UAV detected. He had fucking UAV. He already knew I was there. This is awful, dude. I can't do anything. The game is just trash. It's constant bad spawn. This is awful, dude. I can't do anything. The game is just trash.
Hold on.
It's constant bad.
I want to rewind because I want to see the ranking there for a second. Hold on. What position are you, Phil?
UAV. He already knew I was there. This is awful.
There you go. That's what I want to fucking see here if I can go. Phil is second to last. Not even close to our picking people arena. He's doing awful. He's doing awful. Yeah. 6 eliminations, 11 deaths. His fucking kill death ratio is nearly 0.5 essentially. It tells you right there, 0.55. There you fucking go. And the ping is 13 seconds. I can see it right above his fucking little bar there. It's up there, you know, where it says tip. Latency 13 milliseconds. Phil, have you tried not being shit at the fucking game?
I can't do anything. The game is just trash. It's constant bad spawn, constant a whole gang against you again. Whole gang against you, never a chance to take out one enemy ever. It's complete garbage, man. I kill one, you're already dead instantly.
Hostile
You
UAV
never
established
ever have a
above.
fucking chance. Never.
Enemy CUAV established.
I see them, let me fire. Okay, 3 bullets come out. Okay, 17 bullets hit me.
Deploy skewer in my AO.
Come out, okay. Dude, I hit them in the face with a flashbang. Instant dead. So here's what I'm gonna do. Fuck this. I'm just going full auto. I've had enough. I'm going full auto. I've had enough. It's not about aiming and firing anymore. It's just about completely filling the screen with bullets and spraying and hoping for the best. So that's just what I'm gonna do now. I've had enough. But guys, we only have 20 minutes left. Please support the stream. This is gonna suck. You have to understand something. Yesterday, I did a podcast, I played Pokemon, and then I did a Chill with Phil stream. I made 600 bucks. That's amazing. Today I played Call of Duty, grinded at this shit all day, and you're telling me the second stream of Call of Duty I can't hit a goal?
So, Phil, according to you, though, the goals are hit not because of the game, but because people like you. That was your rationale and logic you fucking used every fucking day. It's all about fucking people giving you money because they fucking actually like you, apparently. And it's not much to do with the fucking game whatsoever. The game is only to blame, like you're doing now, when you're not hitting goals. When you are hitting goals, it's because of who you are, apparently.
For a fucking new Call of Duty that you guys have been screaming for months, let's get support right now. Let's hit this goal right now. No, we're not doing the campaign. The campaign is dog shit. No one's playing it. Support gameplay if you like it, right? If you want gameplay, if you want to see me play games like this, you know, in the rotation all the time, please support these streams. We have to be hitting goals and not have a day when I was chilled all day is exorbitantly, prolific. And then here, well, not prolific, you know what I mean. And then here, I play Call of Duty all day, grinding away, stressed out because the game stinks, because it does. We knew it would. Until you get all the good loadouts, the game's awful. And now the second stream, I don't hit a goal. Let's hit it. Let's go right now and get support for Call of Duty immediately. And hit that goal. I want to shout it out right after this match ends, because I only have like 2 matches left tonight. So let's go. We hit the goal now, or we don't play the game again, period. There's no negotiation. There's no bullshit. Either contribute now, or we don't see the game again.
Taking C.
I'm on the OBJ.
I threw it right at him. He walked through it and didn't take damage? What the hell? He walked through my Molotov. I figured that's where he was coming from.
He walked through the fire and the flames.
Thank you for a super chat, whoever the heck that was.
Equipment out. Capcom, give me a UAV.
Molotov, I got him. Got him after the fact. Very nice.
Taking B.
Of course, instantly killed. Absolutely instant death.
B locked down.
Perfect execution.
Dude, does anyone remember when Call of Duty wasn't just an instant death over and over? Call of Duty used to be able to take hits. Like, now you can't take any hits at all. You just die instantly every fucking death.
Well, that's not very realistic, is it, Phil? I mean, if you can die in kits all the time when you're fucking getting gunshots at you, that seems very unrealistic. I thought you'd have been happy with the realism factor of you getting shot once and you're practically fucking incapacitated. I'm pretty sure most soldiers out there in the fucking field are not fucking tanking 20 fucking bullets going about their fucking duties fucking protecting their nation.
It's like you can't even move. When the first bullet hits you, you're already dead. It doesn't matter if you try to move, you try to avoid, you are dead. Filled him with bullets, doesn't die. Again, this is such nonsense. It was never like this back in the day.
UAV above.
I just give up. I literally give up. I don't know what's wrong with the game, but it's not playing like it should. It should not be playing like this at all. It shouldn't be, I see an enemy, I go to fire.
I love how Memology emphasised that fucking dead last place ranking.
It should not be.
Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Dead last.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Bottom of the barrel. Wooden spoon goon. Thank you very much to Monkai66 for popping your 20-month bingo. Barry Mercer saying he avoids kill cams more than the IRS. Oh fuck, you're damn right. You're damn right, Ian. He avoids IRS like fucking crazy, you know. And, you know, that audit's coming one day, boy. You'll be fucked when it does. But there you go. So thank you very much for that, Monkai. Very kind indeed. Thank you very much for 20 months. Good stuff indeed. But yeah, I just love Memology fucking emphasising and focusing on this screen here. Just to show Phil and how useless and inept and incompetent he is to his team and to gaming in general.
Playing like this at all. It shouldn't be, I see an enemy, I go to fire, I hit them 4 or 5 times, then I'm just dead. They should die when I shoot them, but they don't. Look.
Enemy UAV detected.
I feel like I'm lagged. I feel like what's happening is everything we're seeing is delayed. So it looks like I'm shooting them first and all that, and I'm not. Like, I'm literally not hitting
milliseconds.
them. But the game is showing that, but I'm not. So then I just
14.
die right away because they're actually
taking
hitting me
C.
with a bunch of shots that you couldn't see. No hits and I die instantly. Fuck you, Infinity Ward. Seriously, fuck you. You fucking suck.
Get me a UAV.
They weren't there because you saw I was walking forward. There was no one there. I look here, I'll throw a grenade. You're already dead. Not there. How did they fucking see me and kill me?
They're requesting UAV overflight.
There's no point. I can't do anything. It's a waste of time. I'm gonna go melee for the last game. I'm gonna go melee for the last game and see how it goes. Because this is just a waste of time. What did I get? Did I unlock anything? But I said, fuck this. I'm not doing this. The guns are awful. I don't know. I'd love to know what guns everyone is using. Because I literally can't kill anyone with any gun today, besides the shotgun. The shotgun was fun.
Oh shit, is that who you are? So yeah, Monkai says it. They're usually they're known as dreaded ends, apparently. So yeah, YouTube is doing that. It's a pain in the arse. I wish I knew how to fix it. I don't think I can fix it. I think it's just random. But yeah, YouTube just being YouTube, sadly. The sooner they fucking get it sorted, the better, because not only is it annoying to see all these, it should just be a fucking username as you fucking want it to be shown. Instead, YouTube just fucking reverting to your actual @handle, and also it kind of breaks the animations I got sometimes for streams. Like if somebody, like member bombs are usually fucking broken because it will repeat every single fucking animation for every single person, and it's not meant to. But because the username fucking thing is broken, it confuses stream elements for me, and it just gets fucking done. And Celis Scout is wondering the same. Like, I don't know who you are normally, Celis Scout, you know what I mean, or Celis Scout. So yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, as I said, it sucks it's happening. I wish to fuck YouTube would sort it. You know what I mean? It's a pain in the arse, you know what I mean? Because obviously some people, oh, you're Stu, big up to Stu. So that's what I'm saying though, I've got no idea. You know, I mean, it's not a problem, probably for me, for example, because I'm just King Jad VCMP. Doesn't my at's the same as my username? But then again, it's just me. But yeah, it's so annoying you fucking do it. So yeah, thank you Dreaded N for being a member for 20 months, otherwise known as your @handle of Monkai666. But yeah, cheers Dreaded N for that.
That was it. I only had fun with the shotgun today. That was literally it. Every other gun I tried to use, assault rifles, SMGs, LMGs, even the sniper rifle, garbage. I fill the enemy with bullets and then I just melt. Or if I happen to get a kill, 3 more people are just there instantly killing me so I can never get a kill streak. I don't know what happened. That's not how this plays. Like, that's not how Call of Duty is supposed to play. So I don't know what happened with this one, that it's playing like that for me. I'm actually confused and lost.
Bill Burnell, the expert authority in how Call of Duty should be played.
That is. Here we
Team
go.
deathmatch. Eliminate the enemy.
I got stuck. I didn't mean to do that. I got stuck in the doorway and then I ended up running the wrong direction. The knife went right through him. You saw it, right? The knife went zoop right through his body. It didn't hit him. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's something wrong.
The knife went right through him, apparently. I didn't see a knife going. Hold on.
Yeah, I got stuck in the doorway and then I ended up running the wrong direction.
Right, so here's your knife. Here's your knife. And I didn't see you try and attack them with your knife. I saw you. You stabbed the air. You stabbed the air. You had one prompt briefly. Well, sorry, no. You had a prompt for a finishing move. Or a body shield. You ignored both and you got fucked the fuck up. But you stabbed the air, you dumb bastard.
The knife went right through him. You saw it, right? The knife went zoop right through his body. It didn't hit him. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's something wrong with the game today. I'm serious. The game's hit detection has been atrocious for me all day long, no matter what weapon I used. I just used the stim. Nothing happened. I'm serious. I tried to use the stim. Nothing happened at all. I can't knife him. He's literally standing right next to me. I can't knife him. I'm telling you, it's like I'm playing in slow-mo. Everything I'm doing is delayed or it doesn't have hit detection. So I don't know what the fuck's wrong with the game for me. You saw that? The knife went zoop through them, passed through 3 different enemy bodies, and didn't.
No, it didn't. No, it fucking didn't.
For me.
You ran into like 3 of them at once. You're always gonna get fucked here, but you actually hold on. But here we go. Here's a knife, okay? Where's your knife, okay? Nice one. You stabbed the air. You almost fucking stabbed his hat. Thank God his hat's here. That's a nice looking fucking hat. That would have been gutted to be fucking damaged that hat with your sharp knife, Phil. It's a good job you fucking whiffed it again as per fucking usual. Protect that hat at all costs.
You saw that? The knife went zoop through them, passed through 3 different enemy bodies, and did not connect with the first step. Look at that. This is terrible. Awful gameplay. So I can't do anything. I literally can't play this game. The only gun that worked today was the shotgun. That was it. The shotgun was great. The 2-shot shotty I really enjoy. I have no fun playing this game with anything else today. It's just garbage. Unplayable trash. I kill one. There's another guy camping in the corners. You see what I'm saying too? It feels like I'm playing Battlefield today. Why is it that whenever I'm at one enemy, there's 2 more right next to them? Every time. That guy wasn't even looking at me. He was looking the other direction where he slid, but then he killed me anyway.
Back off. This isn't over yet.
I knifed. Yeah, I'm telling you, the game doesn't work. I don't know if it's the game in general, the servers today. It's a piece of shit. Everything I've done has been like for naught. Like absolutely none of my efforts have been rewarded today at all. I literally.
You know the best part? He's saying that not from a gaming perspective. He's saying that from I've not hit my goal perspective. Because he's only at $102 at this point in time here. He's not even fucking thinking about the game at this point in time. He's thinking about the fact that he's only on $102 and he's suffering for his audience by being shit at this game.
Could not ever get a fair shake in a firefight today. It was always me filling them with bullets and then die instantly.
You know the sit. Scrub and burn.
Wow. What a waste of time.
Tumbler. Cool.
Guys, if we hit the goal right now, I'll do another match. But we're going to end it at less than the goal for a fucking new release day. I'm actually pissed off.
Bruh.
I am. I'm pissed off because I grinded today in this game to do my best, and the game just sucks. You know? Let's hit the goal, and I'll do another match, or else I gotta go. I would like to do another match, but I need support. We had tons of people watch. Look, over 300 people on YouTube.
But doesn't he do another match anyway? Because we know for a fact he doesn't hit the goal here until he's fucking all fucked off. So he does another match anyway, despite not hitting the goal. So he wasn't true to his word. He was lying to his fucking audience. Yeah.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
Thank you very much to Thack Mild for popping their 2-month bingo by measure. As he's saying, does Phil got the goal or hit the gin more? Ooh, I think they're equal. I think they go hand in hand. Phil's like, oh, another goal hit. Another bottle of Tanqueray gin down the gullet. Glug, glug, glug. Next thing you know, it's 2 AM. He's watching Aspen Gold videos and he's fucking drunkenly tweeting towards him saying, hey, bitch. Fucking answer your DMs, bitch. Stop talking shit about me. Fuck you. Just the drunken ass fucking tweets at fucking 2 in the fucking morning. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Oh, hell. The best part is, you know Phil's day off tomorrow, on Saturday. You know, sorry. You just know that shit was just him going to his fucking phone waiting for fucking Aspen Gold to answer and answer. I'm willing to fucking bet Phil answered Aspen Gold within like 10 minutes. On his day off, precious time with his wife, where, I mean, well, you know, this is a time, this is the only time we get to go out together, guys. You know what I mean? It's special. I guarantee you, within 10 minutes of Aspen Gold fucking sending him that tweet back, asking him, like, oh, do you want to do it behind the scenes or stream? I guarantee you Phil answered that within 10 fucking minutes. Maybe 5. Maybe fucking 5 minutes. But yeah, I think him getting gold and the gin go exactly hand in hand.
Tons of people on Kick, and we're not going to get any support tonight to hit the goal. Seriously, on the premiere night of fucking Call of Duty. What a complete asshole. This sucks. I'm actually...
Yeah, you suck, you dad. Yeah, that's a good point. So, we had a... So this is a user called the Fox, but they're not. Their name is not in English, if that makes sense. So it's like it's 2 Japanese symbols, 2 Japanese, well, not symbols. It's 2 Japanese letters, you know, or whatever you are. Was it kanji? Did I call it fucking kanji? I know. Look at me being fucking knowledgeable. But yeah, bottom line is the Fox won marbles at the end of Friday's fucking, what do you call it? They won marbles, so they get to pick the bingo number for today. I have no idea how to contact them. I can't even read their fucking name. I only know it's a name because it's two symbols and it's usually them. Like, if I see a two symbol, like, you know, Japanese style name, I think, oh, it's a fox. I've not learned their name, and I just know it's two symbols are usually fox. So yeah, if they're around, if they're in the chat, you know what I mean, the fox. But please, by all means, you know, let me know what number you want for the bingo. It's coming up very soon. Otherwise, I'll just get a random number in the chat. You know what I mean? But I'd want to have a person that won the mob race get a chance to pick a number. But if they're not here, they're not here. You know what I mean? So I just want to try and give them a wee shout out before we start soon.
Upset. I played all day. I only got to level 30. The good stuff that I want is like 36 to 44, 45, something like that. Really. So I didn't get any of the guns that I wanted to play with at all after grinding all day for it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo!
Enemy UAV detected.
I start hitting him, the game freezes, then I'm dead. The game actually froze, and then I died. What did I do wrong?
Task watchdog helo on.
How did I die? Again, my guy just filled him with bullets. I'm just dead instantly.
Hostile UAV established above.
I got the drop on him. I hit him first. I'm dead instantly. Yo, I'm always at the bottom of the leaderboard because nothing works. None of my guns kill. My guns are completely fucking worthless. I can't hit him. He's sitting right in front of me. Bullets just don't do anything. I can't kill him.
Off the right.
Hit. I'm instantly killed.
So Phil, I noticed you're playing another game. So you said you weren't going to play another game unless you got a, you know, you got the goal hit. Okay. You're still $46 away at this point in time from having the goal hit, and yet you're playing the game. Why are you always lying?
I had him. I was hitting him, but then I died instantly again. I literally cannot get any kills. I can't get any kills at all in this.
No. You don't get away with that, Phil. You don't get away with that. There we go. So Phil, 8 eliminations, 14 deaths. Phil, you've got 8 kills. You keep saying you can't get any kills. You've got at least 8. You know, your team's actually winning by 8. Technically, you are being of value to your teammates at this point in time. It's not a bad thing. Like, you know, like, does Phil get, you know, Phil dies once, he said, this game's awful. Doesn't matter. At this point in time, you know, he's second bottom. He is still, as of this point in time, of use to his team, arguably.
Literally cannot get any kills. I can't get any kills at all in this game. No one dies. I fill everyone with my bullets, but no one ever fucking dies. No one. Point blank, no effect. Point blank gun doesn't die. What else can I do? I could.
I see now. I see.
Point blank gun doesn't die.
Okay, at this point now he's at 9 and 16, and he's rock bottom of his team. They're ahead by 12 though. You know. If you know, there we go. He's died 16 times. Okay, naturally he's died 16 times, which is probably, yeah, I think Phil's 16 deaths is probably responsible for the other team being as close as they are, even though they're up by 12. They have a man advantage as well. I just realised that. They have the man advantage. This should be a cakewalk for this team. Plus one person at the top is definitely carrying. Look at that objective score and it confirms. Holy shit. So Phil being carried to victory, not only for the man advantage here, but with somebody in a team who clearly knows what they're fucking doing. And he's still bitching and whining and all that shit.
What else can I do? I couldn't be any closer to the guy
nice
shooting him in the
soy
face,
voice.
and he still doesn't die.
Mission goals are green. Hotel Sierra.
I give up.
That is the end of the compilation. Okay, I mean, as you know, Phil would not actually end the stream there or whatever. He'd fucking try to drag things out, prolong things out as long as fucking humanly possible until somebody gave him the money to hit the goal, and then he fucked off a minute afterwards. But anyway, guys, it is time to pick the number for today's bingo card. I just thought of something. How the fuck would we recognise a fox in the chat if their username won't show? Because YouTube is also broken right now, and it's not showing the fucking usernames, but it's showing the at names instead, which is usually an English translation. So it just got me thinking. Like, even if the fox shows up, I don't think I'll know who the fuck they are. Shit. Oh, well, I didn't even think about that. I think I'm going to have to just ask for a number instead to play bingo. Shit. We have one free space already because you guys liking the stream. 25 likes gives us a free space, which is very good indeed. I mean, the avatar, the avatar could be a good shine as well. Yeah, his avatar is also a fox, you know. So yeah, I've not seen that yet. I guess I could shout. But anyway, can somebody give me a random number in the chat? As of this moment in time, the next number I see in chat from this moment is the number I'm going to pick. So whoever's after this point in time. And the first person in chat I saw posted a number after I asked for it was Nye Clerics, who says 3. So that was the first number I saw as soon as I asked for it. So there we go. I'm going to use their number. Better be a good one. As you can see, the centre square is Asmongold, so there fucking go. Good stuff indeed. So this is the bingo card we have for today's show. We need Phil to say and do the following for today's bingo stream. We need Phil to stand up randomly. Him saying DSP tries it. Basically, him having some scat talk, and him saying, in fact. The second row is Phil being all defence mode, him saying behind the scenes, FYI, him touching his hair, and him saying positive. The third row is Phil touching his face, him butchering a word, him saying Asmongold, him saying what the fuck are you talking about, but I will accept what are you talking about as well. And him saying actually. The fourth row is Phil saying meaningful, business, him laughing, him fixing the shirt. I may have to remove that. I may have to remove Phil fixing the shirts because he's not wearing shirts. Ah, balls. That's a bad one for now, anyway. Remember, Phil had a spell. For like, I think it was a couple of months. Phil had a spell where he couldn't stop, but he had to like fix his shirt. He was, oh, this shirt, the collar's weird in my shirt, and it's not sitting right or whatever. Like, he's wearing a jumper, for fuck's sake. He's not even wearing a shirt. Free space. I could, yeah. I could be a thing. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I mean, we'll make fixing shirt the free space today. Asmongold is, even though Asmongold in the middle, fixing shirts a free space today. Fuck it. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Fuck it. Okay, and I'll say, we need Phil to also say how to explain. The fifth and final row is Phil saying nervous, him mentioning his RGBs or messing with his RGBs, him mocking his own chat, him saying variety, and finally him giving a thumbs up to the camera. So that's today's bingo card we have for today's stream. Thank you very much, Nye Clerics, for helping us pick today's bingo card. If it doesn't win, we're going to blame you, so brace yourself. But yeah, there's a variety of ways we can get free spaces to help us on our way to a full house bingo card. For example, for every 10 sips, snorts or burps that Phil has, we get a free space. For every 6 minutes and 40 seconds that Phil begs, we also get a free space. If Jade shows up and Phil says hi to Jade, we get a free space for that as well. For every 5 new or rejoining members we have to bingo streams, we get a free space for that as well. And we've had 2 renewed so far, so 3 more to go. Either new or renewed to get a free space for that as well. And finally, for every 25 likes we get in bingo, we managed to get a free space. And for every, also, you know, so 25 likes we got a free space, we have one already. 50 likes is another free space. 75 likes we got another free space. And if we manage to get 100 likes on this bingo stream before we finish playing bingo, not only will that give us a free space as well, but you guys will also get to enjoy the Bubbles animation made by the supremely talented Pixar Animations to celebrate the 100 likes on the stream. So you guys are in full control. Some of the ways we can get free spaces on a bingo board. The rest of the ways are controlled by Phil and his bizarre body functions, as well as him big and a little bitch that he is. Now, of course, I managed to get a full house bingo card today. We'll celebrate by playing some marbles. And as a new thing I'm thinking as well, if this bingo card flies in, if this bingo card is won very early on, and we just fucking destroy it, whatever. If we win it, if we play a bingo, if we have a second bingo card on top of that, and if we win that one as well, I'm thinking a prize can be given to somebody when we do marbles afterwards. I mean, you know, because obviously I want that to be an incentive. If we have, it's not unusual for us to win multiple times. Just in time for marbles? No, we're doing bingo. We just started, for fuck's sake. Yeah, but we've been going for like an hour or so. We've been marbles. In time for marbles. In time to talk about marbles, perhaps. But we don't even started doing a bingo show yet. I hope you're doing well, Moki. But yeah, as I said though, I want it to be a wee incentive. If we win, we've won multiple bingo cards in the past. Sometimes it's always been so predictable. We've sometimes won 2 cards or 3 cards in one stream before. So I was thinking that if we have a fucking situation where we win multiple bingo cards on one stream, then when we have that marble race afterwards, the winner of that marble race can actually win a prize. So there's a wee incentive to actually try and win as many bingo cards as possible. You know what I mean? But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Okay, so there we go. Anyway, obviously there's some more things to cover, of course. When speaking of marbles, I'm going to AI Phil Burnell explain marbles to you all right now.
Well, hello there, AI Phil Burnell here in the digital flesh. Here to tell you about marbles on King Jad's Bingo Baddies stream. To add your name to be part of the marbles games, use the exclamation point marbles in chat to see how easy it is to do it. And at the end of the month, a winner will be picked. It's just that easy, like wear a t-shirt under a Hawaiian shirt.
Thank you, AI Phil Burnell, you fucking robotic piece of fucking shit, you, for explaining that for us all to understand. As well as typing exclamation mark marbles in the stream chat, you can also look in the description of the live stream because there is a link to that community post also there. If you have not yet left a comment on that community post, do so now, or before the end of the month especially.
Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
To lock in your marble to potentially win a bingo prize. As you can see, first place $125, second place $50, third place $25.
Come the fuck in or fuck the fuck off.
That is going to just spam like crazy. Thank you, Sonny, for gifting 20 members to the channel. Very kind indeed, but it's going to spam notifications like fucking crazy. I'll just briefly finish explaining. Obviously, that the bingo prize fund there. Obviously, at the end of the month, at the end of every single month, we have a marble race to determine who wins the bingo prize funds. I'm starting a new thing as of this month, whereas first, second, and third place prizes. It's set prizes of 125 for first, 50 for second, and 25 for third. You have a chance of winning those prizes at the end of the month. Make sure you've had a comment on that QA post if you've not yet done so. So there we go. Thank you, Sonny, for giving us 4 free spaces with 20 gifted members. I will add those right now. Good stuff indeed. And I'll read off the list of names that are been added to the list of bingo members. Thank you very much, Sonny. And congratulations to the following people for getting membership. Congratulations to Nightman98, Boros, Alejandro Facundo, Clyde Dale, Cypher Z, Crazy Radicals, Delamuka, Suarta, Kev D, Andrew, Thieves Dog, Taraka1, Cody Dog, guy with 2 names, Codeine Crusader, Woods, Narc Kill 420, Twilight Media Corp, Chris Sizemore, and finally, Crew. So there you go. If you just received a membership, make sure you thank Sonny for gifting you that membership, and of course, thank you, Sonny, for the free spaces, for the support, for giving those memberships, and for your general positivity. It is very much appreciated, good sir. There we go, good stuff. Now, I think I've covered all the bases when it comes to the big... I'll just fucking fast forward these fucking animations. Just so they're all done. I can unmute the thing again. There you go. So, thank you, Sonny, for that very kind indeed. But like I said, it spams those, as I said, because YouTube's chat is broken. Stream Elements is very confused seeing the @ symbol and username sometimes. Sometimes it works and it actually knows who it is, and sometimes it'll just see that symbol and it'll just, you know, it'll kind of bypass that thing. So yeah, there we go. I can't, you know, so that's why I happen sometimes. But anyway, it's time to start playing bingo now, but before we start, let us press the random Scottish soundboard button to send us off into battle once more.
Hello there.
And this random Ewan McGregor's random.
I shouted spiders in the house. You don't pay rent. Fuck off.
It's a great fucking point. I've yet to see a spider in my new home, but if I do see it, I'm going to ask it for a fucking, you know, to give you some fucking rent money, because why not? I mean, I've never tried to ask a spider for rent money before. I mean, it might work. Who knows? But anyway, it's time for some bingo, guys. Good luck, everybody. Let's unmute it and get ready for apparently Phil is meant to be very boring at the start here. He's meant to be very awful to endure, whatever. But it's meant to get a bit better as time goes on, with a whole cope session about how he's not a bad gamer or whatever. So let's see what we've got in store. Here we fucking... Hold on, wait a second. We're at 1.5 speed, fantastic. We're at 1080p. Here we fucking go.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome back. It is time for the beginning of a great week here on the channel. Today, we have a ton of stuff to talk about, including my first experience with Call of Duty Black Ops 7 from back on Friday. To be quite honest with all of you, let me scratch in my head. I'd like honest feedback. And if the honest feedback is, Phil, you suck, then that's the feedback. Well, I actually have some questions.
Phil, you suck. You know? And I can break it down why you suck more, but you suck. There you go.
And I'd like some answers. If you guys can help me, I would appreciate that because I am a little confused regarding this game. And I want to know where to basically start off today when we jump back into it after the show. But in addition, today I'm going to be doing reactions to stuff that you wanted last week and I didn't get to, including the Super Mario Galaxy movie trailer and Fallout, the TV show, Season 2. I'm excited for this because a lot of people have been talking about these, and now I'll finally see them for myself and be able to give my opinions. And of course, today, I will have an update on something. All this and more on today's awesome episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Well, that was shit. He's not even mentioning my name. Feel free to say his name, perhaps. Who knows? I don't think we have anything to tick off. I'm basically using this time before the show starts just to make sure I didn't fuck up, anything in the bingo cards so far, Apparently there's something wrong with not funny audio. I don't know. I'll try and look into it later on. If it's something, I did change some things, but it may be a bit broken. I don't know. Right, okay, no worries. I'll try and fix that later on. Anyway, it's time for bingo.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. Today is Sunday, the 16th of November, 2025. I'm DSP, and this is the Level 1 Podcast. I'm excited to start a brand new week here, smack dab in the middle of November 2025, with all of you. The fall gaming season is in full swing. We've got some great new games we're playing, we got some playthroughs we're juggling, and we got Call of Duty, which is confusing. Really confusing, and I'm curious what's going to happen in regards to this game and my content. Again, I'm going to talk about this a bit today, because I'm scratching my head, wondering, what was that experience that I had on Friday? Maybe it's me. Maybe it's the game. Maybe it was just launch day woes. I don't know. But I want answers, so I want to talk with all of you about this. Today, we're going to continue to play the game and grind it out and try to do all the unlocks, because I can't really do much fun stuff till everything's unlocked, and we're working toward that, okay? So, let's get started, shall we? We got so much to talk about. First of all, I'm back. I'm here for 6 days this week. I'll be here through Friday, and it's going to be a great streaming week balancing various different stuff, including Call of Duty Black Ops 7, Pokemon Legends ZA, continuing with the chill fun. We're going to have some American Truck Sim tonight. That's it. So everyone wondering, when's Truck Sim? It's tonight. Okay, you got to be here tonight if you want to see it, because I only do it once a week. There's going to be some new stuff in the rotation this week, including we're going to try a few other indie games that we've looked at recently. One called Leave It Alone, which is a very autumn-themed game. Where you're kind of like cleaning up a yard full of leaves and yard work, but I guess it leads to something else mysterious in the game. But it's mostly kind of a chill game where we can interact and chill and talk while I play it. We're also going to try out the viral game Baby Steps, which is essentially QWOP. Anyone ever played QWOP back in the day? But it's with like 3D graphics, and apparently it's funny but weird at the same time. A lot of people have played it, and it seems to be pretty popular right now. So we're going to get these tossed into the schedule for variety purposes, so it's not just me playing the same games every single day, okay? So all that's well and good. In addition, Super Mario Galaxy 2 will be returning to the rotation of games that I'm playing. This is a game that I played about around last month when it was released on the Switch 2 for the first time, and I was playing it, and I was very much enjoying it, to be honest. And then we put it on hiatus because so many new games were actually coming out that we needed to kind of put it on the back burner and say, hey, let's come back to it later when we have time. Now is the time. So, good variety of stuff coming up this week, and or there may be some other things interjecting that may change the schedule up, and I will talk about those in a little bit. There's actually good reason why I'm not talking about them right now, but you'll see later on in the show. Okay, so let's talk about Call of Duty back on Friday. I really want to talk about this at length. I hope that you guys can give me some feedback, because I really am confused. Let me put it this way. I'm not angry. I'm not upset. I'm not disappointed. I'm just very confused. And so I'd like to get feedback, all right? So if you weren't here on Friday, you missed it. It was launch day of Black Ops 7 on the channel. I played Call of Duty Black Ops 7 all day long. The entire first stream and the entire late stream. If you add all the gameplay together, it's around 6.5 hours of gameplay, roughly. First off, criticisms of the game, good things, bad things. The game runs beautifully on my gaming PC. Now, I am playing at 1080p. The reason being, I want to get the absolute least amount of input lag whatsoever. So I'm playing it at 1080p, 120 hertz, ultra settings, VSync on, so there's no screen tearing. I know that could add a little bit of input delay, but you can't have screen tearing. It's too disturbing. Too distracting, I should say. And so, it looks great. The graphics are very, very good. Serious. They're very fun. And I'm having a good time with that aspect of it. It doesn't look like crap. Like, I remember a few years ago, these Call of Duties actually weren't looking very good. This year it looks great. Okay? Now, maps. I was surprised to see so many throwback maps. I mean, just off the top of my head, Raid, Hijack, and I forget the name of it, but the train station stage are the three that come to mind. These are classic Black Ops multiplayer maps that they brought back for Black Ops 7. Now, I don't know if they did it because they wanted to do like an homage, fan favorite stuff, or if they literally just wanted to reuse assets and not put effort into the game. You could argue both, I'm sure. And we're going to talk about this in a moment, because playing on these maps in Black Ops 7 feels like a massive difference
from playing on these maps in previous Black Ops games, and I'm going to talk about that and why in just a bit. The gunplay feels responsive, if that makes sense. What I mean is, like, I'm playing on keyboard and mouse, and the only gun that was sluggish was the LMG, the starter LMG. It was so slow to fire, but that's because it's an LMG. You know, your ADS is horrible until you finally get all the good attachments and everything you put on it. But everything else seemed fine. You know what I'm saying? I had a good time with it, and in that regard. But 5+ hours in, how did it go? Well, the good news is, the overall goal of what I wanted to do on Friday was achieved.
Who fucking
5 hours
cares?
that I played, well, it's around 6 hours actually, that I played Black Ops 7. I hit level 30, okay? I unlocked a ridiculous amount of weapons, all right? In fact, a couple of the weapons that I unlocked I like a lot. There was the second shotgun is a 2-shot shotgun, and man, it's good. As long as you hit both shots, you're killing pretty much everyone in the game. At least if it's from mid-range, and it's really fun to use. It's actually my favorite weapon so far, Black Ops 7. I forget what the shotgun's called. The first shotgun that you have to unlock. It's actually really good, especially when you're getting the attachments and everything on it so you don't get recoil. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Was melting the enemies with it, okay? So, that was my goal for Friday. Play as much as I can, unlock as much as I can. It wasn't like I played all day and I didn't unlock anything. That's literally what was happening with Battlefield 6. Like, I would play an entire stream and I'd unlock like one thing. Like, dude, 3 hours of gameplay, I got one gun. This is insanity. You know, you gotta do better than that. You have to have more progress. So I felt like my time investment was paying off with the level of unlocks and the speed of the unlocks in the game, okay? Now, in regards to that, okay? Let's actually talk about my overall performance.
Burger.
And then let's talk about my overall thoughts of the game and why I'm saying I'm very confused, okay? By the way, good morning, everyone, because I see a lot of people are joining. Good morning to everyone on the show. What's up, Chris? What's up, Jade? How you doing, Ryan? Who else is here today? Kryptonian Dunn is here. We actually got our first contribution from Mr. Singh, $1. Thanks, Mr. Singh, for $1. Look at that on the leaderboard here.
I actually just realised that I thought Phil would have had a big uptick in viewership because of, you know, the Admin Gold situation. Look at his viewers that he's got in the stream here. It's only at 248. It's normal. It's normal. Jesus Christ, man. There you go. I don't know. LV Scar is asking why my friends are super chuffer. I mean, I don't really know. I mean, my interactions with him has been okay. Like, you say friends with him, I don't really know him. You say friends. I mean, the times I've talked to him in the past have been alright, but I barely know the guy. But yeah, from my previous interactions with him, it's been alright. So, yeah, that's I don't know a whole lot about him apart from the fact he's mad about Birmingham City, essentially, you know. And yeah, that's pretty much it. There you go. Oh shit, did I say hi to Jade? Did I actually name drop Jade? I didn't know. Wait, is Jade there? Wait, hold on. Jade's like in this chat, is he? Did Phil actually name drop Jade? Alright, okay, I mean, it counts, of course. You know what I mean? Of course, Jade is Jade.
Squeak, squeak, free space.
There we go then.
Who's over on Kid? We got most tasteless. We got opposite of my thoughts. We got, Cracker Jacks, how are you? Green Guardsman, good morning. Now 4 people are saying what's up. What's up, Original Grant Copium? How you guys doing? Dr. Thundercock, Blizzard, RGB Lover, how y'all doing? Good morning, everyone. Hope that you had a good Saturday away from the content, and now you're coming back to chill with me today. It's going to be a good one. We're going to have the sweats, we're going to have the grinding, the duties on the first stream, and then tonight we're going to chill. We're going to unplug from all of that on the late stream, and we're just going to hang out and have a good time in American Truck Sim. So it should be a good day overall. Should be a good balance, right? Okay. So that being said, let's get some support. Please, let's get some support early on for the show. Let's get some super chats, some memberships on the YouTube side, some subs and some kicks on the kick side, and how about some tips? How about we get our first support of the week? I'm actually refreshing my kick chat to get the leaderboard refreshed. Here we are. So we can actually see a nice, fresh, open leaderboard and stuff like that. So let's go. Let's get some shout-outs going, all right? Cool. Okay. Now, here's what we really want to talk about, right? My overall performance in Black Ops 7 on Friday and why I'm so confused. Okay, my overall performance was absolutely positively abysmal. It was arguably one of the worst performances I've probably had in an FPS. Now, I will say that with a grain of salt because I have had bad performances before. If you've watched me in the 17, 18 years I've made content, there's been some other FPS games I've been absolute dog shit at as well. So this isn't the first rodeo for me. Okay, seriously. But in general, usually when I play Call of Duty, I do pretty good. Like, no exaggeration. Usually I'm at least doing all right. And I'm getting some kill streaks and I'm having some fun. Now, when I played the beta of Black Ops 7, the first session I played, I hated it. I'm serious. I remember the very first session. I said, this is not fun. It feels like my bullets aren't effective. It feels like I can't kill anyone. What's wrong with this beta? But I said I would do a second stream of it. So I did. The second stream, I started unlocking some of the great stuff, including this insanely overpowered sniper rifle, the melee class build, so that you could run around and just stab everyone with the Predator camo so they can't even see you. And once I had all that crazy gimmicky stuff unlocked, the game became way more fun for me. Like, I legit started liking the game, and I was shocked because I didn't think I was going to like this one. And I was genuinely having fun, and actually got me excited for the full release of the game. So Friday, here I am playing the game, and guess what? I pretty much had the same experience
that I had the very first.
I just realised something, guys. Why the bag counter? Where the fuck's my bag counter gone? My bag counter vanished. Hold on, where's the bag counter? I'm actually very confused. Why? What the? Yeah, hold on. Oh, fuck. I have no idea what the fuck happened to the bag counter. It broke. Hold on a fucking second. I'm so confused. It was there earlier on, for fuck's sake. I saw it earlier on. Oh, balls. Hang on, let me try something here. If I no, that's not going to work. If I do the wrong thing. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. I fucking go here. Damn it. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Fuck. Shit, I don't think. Hold on. I'm going through like my fucking OBS things. Counters. Big time. This should be there. I'm so confused. I'm so confused why big counter's not working anymore. I mean, it should be visible. For some reason, it's not fucking visible. I have no idea why it's not. I can try and fix it. Hold on. Just give me a second here. I'll try and fucking fix the damn thing, you know? Let me go to the BRB screen, okay? Well, I'll try and fix this, you know? The bag count is very important, for fuck's sake, you know? It's how else do we know the bad man's begged or not, you know? So yeah, just give me 2 minutes to try and fix this, okay, guys? And in the meantime, enjoy the BRB screen. I'm sorry about this.
Appreciate those who contribute in any way. Please, if you can tip me, do that rather than these super chats and membership. I need that way more. Okay. Now it is time. It's a segment that everyone looks forward to. One of the highest rated segments of all time that I've ever done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Phil's day off.
What's up, Piggy? Let's get it started.
Big ups, Meerkat.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on posing dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, pay my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money buying DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on posing dumb shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can, just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term, but right now I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off. You see?
Right, I don't know if I've fixed it or not. There we go. We got it back. We got it back. Welcome back, Big. What the fuck were you? Shit. I got the bag timer back. Oh god. I'm so confused. Where the fuck was that? I'm just gonna leave it there for it. Fuck, I don't know. It's disaster stream. My bad. I don't know how I fixed it, but I fixed it. So, hooray. Fucking, we got it, I guess. Sorry about that. Let's crack on with the show. Jesus Christ.
Time that I played the beta. Back in, what was it, September? Everyone I tried to shoot would not die, despite the fact that half the time I would get the drop on them and would be shooting them way before they even saw me. I would deal incredible amounts of damage, but they wouldn't die. Then they would immediately turn and see me fire once and I would die instantly. As if every single shot that every person I'm facing shoots is a headshot. Meanwhile, half the time I swear I was shooting them in the head and or neck region, and it would never register as a headshot. Now, on the flip side of that, the very little that I actually did with the sniper rifle, it was claiming that I was getting kills, and I swear to God, I was not hitting the enemy. I'm trying to be transparent here. I feel like I actually was not hitting them at all, yet they were dying. And I was like, huh? Now, how does that make sense? If I have a full auto gun and I get the drop on someone and I fill them with bullets, they don't die, and then I instantly die. But if I have a sniper rifle and I even shoot anywhere remotely near the enemy, they die.
I don't care, Phil. I don't fucking care. This is just fucking boring as all shit, you know what I mean? Basically, the game, you're shut at the game and you don't know why. I don't know. Anyway, guys, I was going to say, the whole, so apparently when I play the whole not finding and laughing, is it only for that? Is that the only time you're having an issue with hearing the sound stuff? Or does it happen for other sound things as well? The reason I ask that is because I've actually made changes to the soundboard effectively, which includes the sound you hear for things like the not finding and laugh things. Like if I press this, for example.
You have been the personification of stupidity since 1997.
Does that sound different or unique, or is that normal? Like, you know, or what about this Jaha thing?
Yo, Phil. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to look like you, dude. I mean, you're a fucking snitch.
So how does that sound? Does that sound normal to you guys? Because if it is, then, you know, cool. Okay, so it's only the not finding. Okay, it's only that thing then. Okay, so I'll look into that later on. I'll try and fix that later on. Okay, cool. Good stuff indeed. I don't know why. For a second, I thought it may have been because it's just because of the changes I made, but I don't think that's the reason. I'll try and get it sorted. Good stuff indeed.
Again, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm blind, maybe I'm crazy. I swear this was my experience with the game. I'm not kidding. I'm not joking. That's pretty much what happened when I was playing. So, I was trying various different builds. Assault rifles. Well, here's the problem with the assault rifles. Because the way I was playing was unlock a new weapon, play with that weapon, change my build frequently, I never got to unlock a single scope with an assault rifle. And I know for a fact I would play better if I had some zoom. I literally never had zoom on anything but, of course, the sniper rifle where it's built in all day long. I never got to that because I was swapping weapons so often. Maybe if I actually had played with one weapon and stuck with it all day, by the end of the day, I would have had all the godlike attachments and the weapon would have been amazing with everything. But anytime that I tried to fight someone mid to far range, they always killed me almost instantly, meaning they probably had a scope. And I couldn't because I was looking down the sights. Okay? So maybe that's one mistake of mine is if I'm going to do better at the game, I do need to focus in on one weapon of each class and really just play it. Because I really haven't found my favorite. Like, I don't know what my favorite assault rifle is right now. I don't know what my favorite SMG is yet. I don't have a clue. Okay? So that's, you know, one thing. But the other thing, and this was so bizarre, the thing that really made this a glaring, not problem, but a glaring difference between old Call of Duty and modern was the maps that they have in here that are the legacy maps. Raid, Hijack, and again, the train map, the name eludes me. But the reason I say that is, I distinctly remember playing those maps back in the day on old Call of Duty Black Ops. I remember playing these in sets as grinding. I remember how to play them. I remember the particular places you can, like, camp and get shots. It doesn't work in this Call of Duty. You might say, wait, what do you mean? It's the same map. How could it not work in this Call of Duty? What's changed? It seems to me, since the old Call of Duties, they have completely changed the way that spawning works. What does that mean? Well, let's say, for example, in an old Call of Duty, you're playing on Raid, and you're up in the high-up area, the high-up building where there's a view of this courtyard down. You know, there's like the fountain in the middle, and all the cars in the background, the driveway, and then there's the back way. If you're playing Domination, it's point B, okay? So you used to be able to set up camp on either side of this area and basically snipe. And you could set up equipment at the door so people couldn't sneak in behind you, and you could play it safe, go to the door, make sure no one's there, go back, look, zoom, slide, go back, zoom, go back, slide. You could do that for an extended period of time. You could get a big kill streak.
Squeak Wheels Jade tipped £1. Squeak 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 squeak, oh my gosh, the evil bingo man Jad is back. And so am I from me wheeling my squeaky wheels 15 miles back from Dorich's Violation Funhouse. Joke was on him because I can't feel below my waist.
Jesus!
Yeah, I just kind of thought I can't catch you guys off guard with that one. So yeah, thank you very much for the tip, Jade, you creepy bastard, you know. Yeah. Oh, hell. Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, oh, for God's sake. Awful stuff. So yeah, Jade's back, and he's been busy wheeling his arse across many different places, I guess. Jesus.
It's safe, go to the door, make sure no one's there, go back, look, zoom, slide, go back, zoom, go back, slide. You can do that for an extended period of time. You can get a big kill streak, score streak, whatever you want to call it, and that's how it played, okay? Today, you can't do that at all. Why? Because back in the day, what would happen is, your team would spawn on this side of the map, and their team would spawn on that side of the map, and you'd be able to face each other at choke points. That was kind of the point back then. The center of the map was the choke point. Okay, and every once in a while someone would flank and sneak around and then try to basically get the spawn from behind and reverse the spawns, which could happen. But that was how it was played. Okay? Today, let's say you sit up, I'm in the window of a sniper. You will get one kill. Immediately, someone's to your left and insta-kills you. Someone's behind you, insta-kills you. Or someone's to your left, oh, I got him. Now you're killed from behind anyway. How the fuck are they behind me? They were literally across the courtyard coming this way. I sniped one of them. How is the enemy team also behind me at the same time? Because the spawns are fucking busted. The game seems to literally be making everyone constantly spawn to the side or behind the enemy. Therefore, no one can really get a big streak. In fact, if you watch my gameplay from Friday, one of the distinct things that I noticed was that the only kill streak anyone was getting was the dog. And I think that's like maybe like 5 to 10 kills. Even then, that was a rarity. There was maybe a handful of matches where I even saw the dog robot. Outside of that, I didn't see a single chopper, a single actual high-level airstrike. None of that ever happened. Why? Because the spawning is fucking busted. Why are they constantly spawning things to the side and behind you? You can't ever get anything going. And in fact, I said this as well. Every single time that I seem to have an encounter with one person, immediately coming around the corner would be 2 more. So even if I got 1 kill, I would turn to the next person and start to fire. I'm out of ammo. That's it. I'm dead. And there's nothing I can do about it. The other issue that I have, it seems that if anyone ever shoots you, you're dead. Now, I don't necessarily mean that the first bullet kills you. What I mean is, if a bullet starts to hit you, you can't get away. You can't dive to cover. You can't counter by pulling up your weapon and trying to fire better. You're just dead. So there's distinct times when, oh, I just got a bullet from my side. Let me, already dead. Huh? That didn't used to be like that. Now, I don't know what's up with that. Again, maybe it's, I have some theories and I'm going to toss them out. And I'm curious what everyone's feedback is here in the chat. I'm going to ask for feedback in a second. You know, now I'm just talking. I want to give you my opinion on this since I did play it all day Friday. But these are just distinct things that make me think, wow, this is nothing like how Call of Duty used to be. And quite frankly, it doesn't seem very fun. Seriously. Like, number one, I get the drop on someone. I pull up my weapon. I fire. Now, I don't hit every bullet, but maybe I hit 5 out of 6 bullets. So now they have this much health left. They turn and fire 1 bullet and I'm instantly dead.
Wait. Phil thinks his aim is that good. Earlier on, he managed 1 dot out of 16. But he thinks he's a 5. So get the fuck out of here. Delusions of grandeur.
But I got the drop on you. I hit you with almost every bullet. Maybe I'm not flawless, but I did shoot you. Why are you not dead? Why do I die instantly, but you don't? Why is it that every time I try to have some fun, oh, look, there's a couple guys coming. I get 1. Wow, this is awesome. Oh, wait, 3 more spawn behind me. I'm instantly dead. They're behind me. Huh? How is that fun? And again, these classic maps where you should be able to play on them and feel that nostalgia from back in the day, old school Black Ops. You play them and you realize this game is nothing like it used to be at all. It doesn't play like classic Black Ops. It plays shitty, actually, compared to the old games. And it makes you feel actually sad. It makes you feel nostalgic for the old days and feel like the new days suck. You know, what really sucks about this is exactly what's happened with me recently with Street Fighter, where with Street Fighter 6, I play it and I'm like, man, I'm nostalgic for the old days of Street Fighter. When the games were fun, when the games weren't just about playing a pattern, when the games weren't about just mashing buttons and doing one giant combo and doing the same thing in the corner everyone does. Now it's like, well, now Call of Duty. Man, I long for the days when I could actually just get set up and because I had a good shot, I could actually get a kill streak with a sniper rifle and not just immediately get murdered from behind. When I could get the drop on someone and actually get a kill, not fill them with bullets and then instantly die. But what is going on here? Okay? So, of course, there's many things that it possibly could be. Number one, it could be I'm just absolute awful. That I...
Ding, 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 ding. We have our answer immediately. Thank God it didn't take long to resolve.
Am not accurate with any of my shots whatsoever. And people aren't dying because I'm not hitting them enough. But the point remains, I have to fill the enemy with so many bullets for them to die. Why do I die instantly, but they need 7, 8, 9, 10 shots to die? It's a question. You can see I am hitting them. It's not that I'm missing every shot. I am hitting them, and then it shows them like melting me instantly, but I can't melt anyone. Why? What is the problem there? Okay? So maybe it's me. Maybe I suck. Maybe it was just launch day woes. Maybe on launch day the game wasn't very accurate or whatever. Maybe it has something to do with my settings. For example, I'm playing the game at 1080p, 60 frames, but I had my PC set to 4K. Maybe that's creating input delay. I don't know. Today what I'm going to do is when we're about to play, I'm going to change my resolution on my PC overall to 1080p, and hopefully that solves the problem. It could be it. Maybe that's it. Maybe because I didn't have it set to 1080, it was giving me input lag. That could be. I don't know. I'm just trying to throw ideas at the wall here because I don't really have no clue why I was having the experience that I was having. Okay? So I'll talk to the chat in a sec, but the good thing here is that when I play again today, I feel...
My dog, what's up?
Thank you very much to Darkside Ranta for the $5 super chat, who says, you're not nostalgic for the old games, Phil. You're nostalgic for your glory days when you were relevant. Yeah, Phil probably didn't even play much of this back in those fucking days. Like you're fucking old school nostalgic Call of Duty shit. You know, that's like the PlayStation 2 era, isn't it really? Phil didn't play that much. He was too busy fucking playing Street Fighter. You know, he missed that. He wasn't even a part of that fucking era. Is it nostalgic for what, Phil? You know, that doesn't make sense. But yeah, Phil's only, nostalgia craving is effectively for things like, fucking, oh, sorry, I was a former pro in Street Fighter 2, so who cares? Who fucking cares, Phil?
Like, even if I suck, we're going to get to the point where I'm going to start unlocking the more fun things, okay? We are. Today, we should unlock the build where the melee will be good. I'll at least get that perk where I think it's like your melee is always the ultra powerful execution. If you get it, you get like a giant bonus to health and speed and things like that. And I'm wondering when you get the Predator cloak, I think that's coming up too. Like, that's a gadget, right? I think so. Once I get the Predator cloak and that, now I'll be able to use melee weapons, and then we'll be able to run around knifing, and eventually we'll unlock the baton thing. We'll whap people with it, and it'll be fun. Now, keep in mind, I only played the beta twice, and I already had all that unlocked. I didn't even play the beta as long as I've played Call of Duty Black Ops 7 full release, but I don't have the stuff unlocked, so they definitely slowed down the unlocks from the pace that you would unlock things during the beta. So we'll see what happens with that. But I do hope that it gets better. Like, I want to play this game. I want this to be my multiplayer game in the rotation for variety. Call of Duty Black Ops 6 had longevity. First, I was playing it on the Elite 2 controller. People liked that. Then it kind of got boring, but then I decided to go to keyboard and mouse because I updated my setup so I could do that. And then it was like a whole new game. It really did feel
fuck off.
Thank you very much to Twilight Media Court for the popping your 16-month bingo Barry Mouse images saying, Sonny, thanks for the sub. Tea and spoons for all. Hang on, let me fetch your tea and spoons. There you go, tea and spoons, Gabber. There you go, good stuff indeed. Thank you very much. So we're 2 more memberships either new or renewed away from another free space. Good stuff indeed. So thank you very much for that. And let's crack on with the bingo. We're behind live DSP by about 47 or 48 minutes. Quite a lot. I'll speed up just. We're behind by quite a bit, so at least we won't catch up to live DSP anytime soon. Thank you very much, Demon of Japan, for popping your 10-month bingo Barry members. Then she's saying, King, Sunny Lovers, so there we go. Excellent stuff indeed. Thank you very much for that. 1 more new or renewed, we get a free space. So let's crack on with the bingo. Good stuff indeed.
refreshing and different doing that. I want to get into the game enough where I'm learning builds. I'm learning the sniper. I'm learning how to use the LMGs, the SMGs, the shotgun. I want to go through and have fun with this game. I do. I'm not saying that I'm going to become a hardcore player, that I'm so good that I'm going to be a pro player and kicking everyone's ass and I'm going to be streaming this every day of the week. No. But I want this to be something for variety in the rotation, and I hope that I will build up a viewership for it if I get good. If every time I play it, I literally have a 0.5 kill death ratio, I'm not going to get much, attention on it, I feel. It'll just be the negative people who come by to crap on me, and they don't contribute. To be frank, the negative people do not support my content in any way, shape, or form. They just don't, okay? So I wonder how it's going to go today. Now.
Hold on, that's interesting. So Demon of Japan as well. So I think not everyone's going to fucking see YouTube chat the way I see YouTube chat. Some people who watch streams on YouTube might see different things depending on what chat you're in. I don't know. I assume, Demon of Japan, that when you're watching a stream right now, everyone's usernames are normal. Like, if you're looking at not just your username, but other people, if you're watching the stream right now, Demon of Japan, are everyone's usernames looking normal? You're Claudine Crusader, and is everyone else normal as well? For me, it's not. Oh wait, it's for you. It is. What? That doesn't make sense. Did you change it recently? If you went and changed it very recently, maybe that's why. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I was trying to think why is it different for you but not everyone else, because I thought it was like streamer side of all. Well, you called it your name earlier on. Well, I did, but that's because I saw you. When did I see your name? Oh, I called it your name earlier on for the gifted memberships. That's what it was, because you were one of the, when you were gifted memberships from Sonny. Yeah, you were. So Stream Element recognised your username, your YouTube username, and that's why the member bombs side. So I read out your username not because of what I saw in chats, but what I saw from Stream Elements, and Stream Element seems to recognise YouTube's usernames, if that makes sense. So I'll say I recognise Claudine Crusader and including your wee sword symbol because that's your YouTube username. So that's how I read out your username earlier on because of that. So that's kind of what I try and understand that situation. Yeah. This chat, the chat in general, it's just all stuck with at things and it's using your at symbol name, which is annoying, I know, but nothing we can do. YouTube's just been the way it is, and hopefully they'll fix it soon because it's a pain in the arse, and just for me anyway, and I'm sure it's a pain in the arse almost used as well.
Let's see what you guys have to say about what happened. So what do you guys think about Friday? I'd like your feedback now. You guys watched it by now. Who cares? Okay. Oh, by the way, so someone just tipped me $1 and says, if you want to have fair matches in Black Ops 7, you have to play the other playlist. It's called Standard Matchmaking. You were playing the new open matchmaking playlist. It ignores your skill. It matches you with players above your level. Fair enough, if that's what you're saying, but that doesn't explain what I'm asking. I'm not saying, okay, maybe I suck because I'm playing against better players. Fine. If that's the case, that makes sense. Why am I filling someone with bullets and they don't die, but then they insta-kill me? I want the answer to that. And so far, no one has countered it. No one has explained. No one has said anything about the spawn system either. The things that I'm criticizing.
Phil, the things that you're seeing are not the things that everyone else is seeing. You know, like, I don't think that you're seeing the same reality that we're fucking seeing. You know?
No one is saying, oh, well, no, you're not telling the truth. I'm not saying I'm good at the game. I'm bad at the game. So undoubtedly, yeah, anyone who's been playing the game and paying attention to it and practicing is better than me. Okay? Like, here's a perfect example. Because I distinctly remember, it was right near the end of the session. Okay? This new wall hopping nonsense. Okay? So a guy jumped out of a, like, alleyway. Okay? In front of me. He jumped. I aimed and fired and hit him 3 times. Boom, boom, boom. Every bullet connected. He hit the wall. He bounced off the wall with the foot and jumped back this way, now realizing he's getting hit by bullets trying to avoid me. I then continued to aim and fire and hit him, boom, 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 3 more times. So that was 6 bullets hit this guy. He did not die. He landed, he jumped again, and while during the second jump, fired a volley of shots on me. By the way, all this time, I continued to fire at him, and at this point, I don't think every bullet hit, but 6 bullets had already hit. He should already be dead, and he's not, okay? He jumps and fires, I instantly die. So
why don't you back it up with a source? My source is that I made it the fuck up.
I just want you to think about that. 3 hits, he lands, he jumps again, instant kill on me. Does that make any fucking sense for a competitive first-person shooter in any way, shape, or form? In what world or circumstance should that ever fucking happen in any kind of a competitive game? Never. Never at all. So do you see what my point is? It doesn't make sense. The gameplay itself isn't making sense, and that's why I'm confused. Some people are actually saying that anyone playing on a gamepad, that the gamepad is actually giving this big auto aim assist because it recognizes you're on pad and it gives you an advantage. And I'm playing on keyboard and mouse, and apparently there's no aim assist. I would agree with you, except when I played with sniper rifle, I swear to God they were giving me kills and I wasn't hitting the enemy. I was off and they were saying, oh, you got a headshot. And I was like, what? No, I didn't. So, I just don't know. I don't get it. I guess we'll see today how things go. Like I said, let's try to get good. All right, now maybe today I stick with a certain build. Like, should I play with the shotgun again? Should I go to a certain SMG and try to get the good unlocks for it? Should I stick with a certain assault rifle and try to get a scope so I can actually kill things from mid to long range? I don't know. Again, I don't even know what the good guns were. So I didn't even know what to use on Friday. I was just literally switching guns constantly. So maybe today you guys can guide me with what guns are good so I know exactly what to do, right? So I guess we could do, like you're saying, instead of doing the open matchmaking, try to figure it out. I don't know how to change that. If you guys can guide me to do the standard matchmaking instead of the open matchmaking, I would appreciate that because I have no clue how to change that setting. You guys had told me about it in the beta, but I didn't even see it activated in the finished game, so... Okay, so let's do some quick shout-outs. We have Princess Luna, gifted a membership. Thank you, Princess Luna, for the first membership of the day. I appreciate that.
There we go. Celebratory bubble blow. Very nice. There's bubbles everywhere. There's bubbles all over my PlayStation 4 controller.
Then we had Joe with a $5 super chat. Thank you to Joe. And then we had the Omega.
Notice that he's not reading out that $5 super chat. You know, waste of $5, but I mean, I can't mind what was said. You know, it was like a few minutes ago. Actually, did he know? Hold on. So we're at 12:07:59. Hold on, 2 seconds. Yeah, Joe Johnson. Yeah, he referred to him, but didn't read him out, saying we get drunk that one night. He tweeted about Colin Aspengold, a lazy shit. So he addressed the name of super chat, but didn't actually read out the fucking super chat. So there you fucking go. That's kind of interesting, isn't it?
And then we had the Omega Man with a $2 super chat. He says we're here to support the king. All hail Phil. Thank you. NVL Roy just did a $2 super chat. Well, would you recommend buying Black Ops 7? Is it worth it? At this point, NVL Roy, I'm just so confused with what happened on Friday that I don't think I should be giving an opinion yet. I feel like I need to get to the point where I am unlocking stuff and I can play better, and then I'll give you my actual educated opinion. I don't think I've played enough to have an educated opinion yet. But like I said, what can I objectively review? The game runs gorgeous on my PC. It looks great. It seems smooth reaction when I was playing on keyboard and mouse. That much was fun. There are a good amount of maps. The unlocks are at a good pace. You know, I don't really have any complaints about that. But the gameplay elements that confused me, yeah, they confused me. So I don't know what to tell you. The thing is also, understand I am not going to be playing this game offline. I have no intention of playing the campaign or anything like that. I just don't give a shit. Okay? Okay. I'm being told it's a one-button press in the lobby changes the standard playlist. I don't know. You saw all I was doing was trying to filter out. Oh, I do have to call that out. I totally forgot about it. Because to me, this was like a silly thing. There was a game bug on Friday launch day. So you want to select what game mode you want to play when you're searching for matches. Okay, I want to play Team Deathmatch, Domination, and Kill Confirm. Those are my favorites. Have everything else unchecked. Play your first match. Good. Next match. Okay, let me go ahead and search again. The game has a 50-50 chance of reverting your choices. What do I mean? It literally will do the opposite of what you want. So if you just wanted those 3 game modes, it will uncheck those and check every other game mode. I noticed this because I went to another lobby and I was on hardpoint. I'm like, why the fuck am I playing hardpoint? I don't have that selected. So I backed out, checked the search. It literally fucking reversed my selections. And it did this all day long. I want you to think about this. A fucking $1 trillion company, the biggest game of the year every year, the game devs are so fucking bad at what they do, they didn't catch a bug that plays the opposite match types of what you've selected when you're doing matchmaking. It was too hard to find that bug. The play testers never found it. Are you fucking kidding me? That's fucking pathetic. That's insanely fucking embarrassing for Treyarch that they put out a game that it literally reverses the fucking thing. Like, what are you talking about?
Burger.
So anyway, yeah. So I can't really give you a full opinion yet until I play more. We'll play it today. We're going to play it in a couple of days. I'm going to give it a break tomorrow only because I don't want to play every day and then get burned out on it. But we'll go back to it on Tuesday. We'll be alternating it, or maybe we'll be alternating streams of it. We'll see. I'll let you know more. Basically, by the end of the week, you think if I play it like 2, 3, 4 times this week, I'll have a much better experience with it, okay?
Wait a second there. Did he just fucking fumble the word basically? Also, what the fuck's that freeze frame? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. This fucking freeze frame. Oh god. I just thought I meant I said basically like in a very fast way there, you know what I mean? But what the hell? Hold on, let me slow it down. Let me slow it down just to... Did they just butcher the word basically? Because that'd be a 2 for 1, that one. So let's see.
I think if I play it like alternating streams of it, we'll see. I'll let you know more. Basically, by the end of the week, you think...
Yeah, he basically fudged the word basically. You know, kind of sound more like based, but he said basically, but he fucking loved the goddamn word somehow. Which is fine by me because it gives us 2 things to tick off on the square. It's a 2 for 1 fucking double whammy. Fucking and happy dozy for that. And get back to live chat, you bastard. There you go. So yeah, let's get back to the bingo board and tick off those 2 squares. Basically, butcher a word. There we go. Good stuff indeed.
I think if I play it like 2, 3, 4 times this week, I'll have a much better experience with it, okay? So here's what I'll do. I'm also, like I said, I will today, after we finish the podcast and the reacting I'm going to do, I will try to, well, I won't try to, I'll change my display settings to go from 4K down to only 1080p, 120 hertz to make sure that everything is good on my PC, to make sure it's not some kind of input lag issue that's causing all these problems for me, okay? Soul at 2 a.m., thanks for $2. That's the AI quality testing for you. Yeah, I mean, it's hilarious. They're talking about they're going to have AI do the quality testing for games now. Well, if this is an example of that, you might as well not test it at all. I mean, I couldn't believe they didn't fucking find that bug. It's like something that a simpleton who plays the game and searches twice for matches would find the bug, but the fucking $1 trillion company didn't find it. Holy shit.
I don't think Treyarch are a $1 trillion company. You know, I mean, I'm going to count that as a sit there. Hold on, let me Google this very quickly. Treyarch net worth. Treyarch does not have a separate publicly available net worth because it's wholly owned subsidiary of Activision, so it's part of Activision. Activision net worth. $75.4 billion as of October 2023. There you go. You guys can see that. I was just on Google on a different screen. But yeah. But Treyarch is technically part of Activision, and Activision in October 2023 was 75 billion. So not a trillion, Phil. No, not even that. I don't think Phil understands or appreciates the value of a dollar. You know what I mean? So there you go.
Okay. So, also, by the way, I will say this in regards to Friday. I want to say thank you because I played 2 streams of Call of Duty, and we did hit the goals for both streams. Although...
Go on, Phil. Explain how you had to fucking do super duper ultra mega overtime, and a lot of hinting, and a lot of guilt tripping, and a lot of fucking stomping your little get rid and feet and fucking anger and fury about not hitting the goal. You said it's not allowed to happen. This is impossible to happen. It's a brand new fucking game. It's only a second stream. Fucking out. But you only hit a second goal basically because your audience got tired of seeing you and wanted you to fuck off because you're fucking still there on stream rather than spending some high quality time with your fucking wife. So, yeah, Phil, go on. Please explain for us all why you had to fucking, suffer for a super duper mega overtime.
In regards to Friday, I want to say thank you because I played 2 streams of Call of Duty, and we did hit the goals for both streams. Although, I'll be honest, it was a little weird because on Thursday, I did a podcast, I played Pokemon, and I did a Chill with Phil stream. And I hit 2 goals per stream of support on Thursday.
Who fucking
And then come
cares?
Friday, I'm playing Call of Duty all day, which is the game that's the sweats, the game where I'm raging, the game where I suck, and I hit 1 goal per stream. I did worse playing the hype game that causes me to rage all day long with support than I did the day before, literally just relaxing with the audience all day. And I want you to put that into perspective. I want you to think about it for a second. What I've been saying recently, what I've been saying this past year, that my audience is changing, at least my supportive audience. What's happening is now there's two distinct audiences. There is an audience that wants to see me rage and suffer, but that audience isn't supportive. That audience goes and watches the illegal restreams, the detractor clips, the highlights that are negative.
You were given $300 on Friday for playing this game awfully, and you're sitting there saying they weren't supportive. And you're comparing this and basing this off a day where you don't usually get $600. Yeah, so what happened on Thursday, Phil, was an anomaly. Here's a perfect example of what I fucking keep stressing to you guys, okay? Phil Burnell had an extraordinarily good day on Thursday. Now he wants to try and fucking pretend that that's not going to be the fucking norm, but here he is trying to fucking treat it like the fucking norm. He's trying to make what happened on Thursday to be the new fucking normal, and he's trying to fucking guilt trip his audience to fucking say, well, get 1 goal per stream. That wasn't as good as the 2 goals per streams on the previous day. What's wrong with you guys? He's acting like fucking people did something wrong on Friday.
Phil's basically face tipped £1.32. He saw the Trump-Clinton leaks.
Oh shit, the leaks. I didn't realise. I mean, obviously, oh, for fuck's sake, yeah, the whole... Yeah, that's not going away anytime soon. I don't understand why the bad orange man thought it was going to go away anytime soon. But no, not really, you know what I mean? It's like a sore subject matter. But yeah, Phil's face when he saw the leaks. Oh god. Aye. I just like how I fucking made Phil do some sort of fucking discount version of Saturday Night Fever there, you know? This is Phil trying to stay alive. This is Phil thinking he's John fucking Travolta in Saturday Night Fever. Staying alive on YouTube anyway in the algorithm. Jesus Christ, but yeah. Phil's face, yeah, Phil's fucking face is something scary indeed. Anyway, okay. Let's crack on with Bingo. Thank you very much for that. Very candy indeed.
That audience goes and watches the illegal restreams, the detractor clips, the highlights that are negative. And then my positive audience is the actual group of people who come to my streams, the 300 people who are watching me live on YouTube right now. That's the positive audience. Those are the people that are supporting my content. Those are the people that are contributing every day and keeping me afloat. So the question is, should I focus on hyper, negative, toxic, douchebag jerks, or should I focus on the positive people who actually want to see me succeed? What do you think I should do? You want to know the truth? Here's the truth. I think it's a happy medium. I don't think that the answer is to lean all the way into the one side or to lean all the way into the other side. I don't. I feel like if you do that, you basically turn yourself into a one-trick pony. If I just do chill streams all the time with an audience, yeah, it might work at first for support, but eventually what's going to happen is, well, if all I ever do is chill streaming, then it doesn't feel special. It doesn't feel meaningful because it's literally what I do all day, every day. If I do the rage content, right, and I do it all the time, if I'm only playing FromSoft level difficulty games, multiplayer games like Street Fighter, Call of Duty, and I'm raging constantly, again, you will really see that won't work because there's too much of it. There's oversaturation. It's funny to see me rage every once in a while because I'm not doing it all the time. I go out of my comfort zone to play the difficult game, it kicks my ass, and then I rage at it, boom, now you've got a hit. As opposed to, well, Phil just rages and crashes out every single stream. That's not that entertaining, you see? I've got to find that right balance, I feel. Like I've talked about last week, I have 2 audiences. I have a YouTube audience and I have a Kick audience. I have one audience that's very positive and supportive and one audience that actually just wants to make fun of me all day. But I understand the need for both.
Stop.
I'm not ignorant, I'm not stupid. I understand that they can actually coexist as long as it's done right. It's a tough tightrope to walk, okay? But days like Friday work as long as people actually show up, engage, and support that content. Days like Thursday also work as long as the other audience will show up, engage, and support with the content. Particularly right now, it seems like the chill content is actually doing better for me. Really. But I guess we'll see. Well, let's see how things go. I'm curious. Like I told you guys, I said this on Friday, okay? If you guys show up, engage, and support with the Call of Duty streams, I'll play it more. If within a few streams of Call of Duty, it slows down, views are down, engagement is down, support is down, I'm not even hitting goals anymore, then I'm just not going to play it that much. I'll play it maybe once a week. We'll do one night stream of Call of Duty a week, that's it. And that means I'll never get good. You're never going to see anything more than just me dying constantly, you know, and fucking around. But the truth is, I really liked playing Call of Duty last year on keyboard and mouse for the couple months that I did. I was having a good time with it. So now this year, I have the opportunity to start right at the beginning. Playing on keyboard and mouse on PC, learning the game, trying to get good at it. I do have that opportunity. I would like to take advantage of that opportunity, but I definitely need you guys to be here for these streams to support them. All right? I understand right now I'm doing a podcast. Stick around for Call of Duty. Support Call of Duty. Let's hit the support goal for this stream. And then I can keep playing Call of Duty. I'll put the effort in. I will. If you give me the engagement and the support then I will put in the effort. That's my commitment to you, all right? But if all of a sudden I see people not supporting and saying, oh, this sucks now, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to play it. We'll do other stuff. There's other things to do. There's many games I'm being asked to try and play constantly. There's a lot of chill content we could do instead. Let's see how it goes, right? Okay. Do I
Give
want
me your
to play Call
money.
of Duty?
Give me your money.
I do want to play it. That's why I was so confused on Friday with how it played, because I didn't feel like I had that experience with Black Ops 6. I felt like with Black Ops 6, once I got a mouse and keyboard, I got into it and I started doing well and enjoying myself. And I played for over 5 hours on Friday, and I was scratching my head, insanely confused of what was going on. Why won't anyone die? Why can't I get more than one kill until I'm completely surrounded and turned into a pile of mulch? It hasn't been like that, so why is it like it now? I would love answers. Okay? Anyway, thank you to Shocks. Shocks just did a $10 super chat. That's our biggest contribution so far today. Any publicity is good publicity. Have a great day at stream. Thank you, Shocks. I appreciate that. Let's get that on the leaderboard. We went and got dinner. Now, this is a double-edged sword. We are currently at $26 of support, my friends. Thank you so much. Can we get some more support? For example, can we get our first sub of the week right now over on Kick? Can we get our actual first kicks of the week right now on Kick? We got some super chats. We did get a small tip. We also got a first membership as well from Princess Luna. Can we get some kicks support now? Please? That would be amazing. And can we get a tip bigger than $1? That would also be very nice. Okay.
Small.
Okay. So I have a few other topics I definitely want to talk about today. Yeah.
Get off your phone, you fucking bum.
I think the next logical thing that we should do is we should react to the trailers that I wanted to react to last week and I didn't get around to it. I think that just makes more sense. I want to do that before I get caught up in other things, and then I get distracted and we never get to it. People wanted to see this stuff on Friday and we never got to it. By the way, I received a $1 tip. Someone says Call of Duty actually doesn't seem to be doing that great this year. Not only is it the lowest user review Call of Duty ever, Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6 are eating into its launch on Twitch and Steam. Huge decline compared to last year and less hype for it in general. That's to be expected. When you have 2 other shooters that came out that directly compete with it, while last year there was 0 other shooters that had come out to compete with it, that's exactly what's going to happen. You're always going to have that pull in other directions. Now the question is longevity. Because right now, you had Battlefield being played for a month, correct? You had Arc Raiders being played for, what, a couple weeks? Call of Duty just came out. Will those games retain the attention they have right now, or are they going to get stagnant? I compare this to not many years ago now, but remember, everyone, I just got one thing I have to call attention to. Halo Infinite. Okay? You remember Halo Infinite? I do. So Halo Infinite drops. It's an instant success. Everyone says, this is the best Halo we have played in a million years. The online play is superb. It's exactly what we've wanted from Halo all these years, and they're finally giving it to us. And people were blown away by Halo Infinite. It actually was doing numbers. It was actually getting way more attention than Call of Duty. It was, okay? What happened with Halo Infinite was that within 2 months of the game being out, it fell completely apart. The game devs...
You know what? It's not on the bingo board. There's no reason to press it. But I've not seen this for a long fucking time. He said million.
Jesus! All right, so ladies and gentlemen, 6 million. 6 million. That's a pretty interesting number, isn't it?
It sure is.
6 million.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what?
What?
You're wrong.
No.
It didn't happen. You're making it up. Right? You make that shit up. No, how about this? Banned. Gone. Forever. Because I don't put up with your fucking bullshit.
Now that was good. Now that was a fucking good one.
The bar's being raised.
Oh, hell, okay. I mean, I'll say, Phil, I mean, it's not on the board or anything. We don't get anything for it, but it's, god damn it, I've not, it's been a good while. It's been a hot minute since I've seen that, you know. I had to see it. I had to treat myself to it, you know. I mean, I've not seen that for, I can't remember the last time I fucking remember seeing that fucking thing, you know what I mean? So it has been a good wee while, so, yeah. Phil said million, so fuck it, let's just treat ourselves to enjoy that, because why the fuck not? It's too funny not to enjoy. Anyway, let's get back to the bingo.
Didn't update it, didn't put content into it, didn't give you a reason to keep playing. It became the same shit so much, you were bored. Okay? So within 2 months, the entire game just crashed and burned. And you had the most popular FPS game of the year literally fail, not because it was a bad game, but because the game devs were inept at what they did. I'm sorry to say, 343 Industries actually is a bad game development studio. They don't know how to make games, and they certainly don't know how to maintain an online community or have any kind of ongoing interest in a game with a multiplayer component. They completely dropped the ball. And because of that, the game actually died. Okay? Will Battlefield and Arc Raiders who have attention on them right now be able to maintain. Because if there's one game that I can tell you has a way to hook an audience and retain them, it's Call of Duty. The seasonal updates with new maps and new content, the constant drops of weekly events of skins and themed collaborations and things, they have that formula down. Okay, so that's the question. By the way, I'm not saying that I want Call of Duty to succeed. In fact, I've said this many times over the years, they need real competition. Because without real competition, they have absolutely no actual reason to improve or do anything better ever. They can just coast every year because they're the only big dog in the yard. But if they do have other games that are pulling up their market share and pulling up their player base, now they're going to say, shit, we actually have to do something to compete and improve. We have to make a concerted effort to try to be better. So if this year Call of Duty actually does flounder and ends up not retaining the title of top FPS and these other games are doing better, it might make the next few be better. I mean, as I said, it's pathetic that we're playing Black Ops 7 with throwback maps from like Black Ops 2 and you're yearning to play Black Ops 2 again instead of Black Ops 7. That shouldn't be the case at all. You should be like, oh, dude, it's a throwback. This is awesome. Now we can play it like back in the day and we can have fun again. Instead, it's like, wow, this plays nothing like back in the day. This is ass. I hate this. That's not a good look for your new game, you know? Okay. So, some more shout-outs here. We have Casanova, 50 whopping months as a member. Thank you so much for your ongoing support, Casanova. He says, I wonder if we'll get Black Ops 10. At this rate, yeah, we will. They're so uninspired to not do anything new. Again, if the status quo is just regurgitate the same game again next year with some tweaks and new skins and shit, but people still buy it and spend, why put effort in? Same thing with every company that this has happened to. Valve, amazing game developer and publisher. Oh, look, Steam came out. It's printing money. Don't make any more games. Right? What about Rockstar? Rockstar, which has amazing franchises like Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto, Bully, among others, right? They bought Max Payne 3. Or they bought Max Payne, made Max Payne 3. Oh, we made GTA Online. It prints us money. Fuck everything else. We're not making anything. We're just going to make GTA Online content because it's easy to pump out. Like, literally, it could be made by a monkey. And people will give us...
I love how Phil's criticising game developers for the various fucking business practice that he's fucking doing himself. Like, Phil has told his audience that if his business is not getting money fucking playing a game, he will drop that game like a bad habit no matter how good the fucking game is. Phil's business is entirely dictated by how much money he can squeeze from his fucking audience. Like, Rockstar have done that. Now, I'm not trying to fucking defend Rockstar here, you know, it sucks that we never got a sequel to Billy. And yes, it kind of sucks that it was so fucking long between GTA 5 and GTA 6. It's a long fucking time to fucking have to wait for titles. Because, but the fact of the matter is, though, GTA 5 Online was such a huge popular money fucking spinner for them. It made business sense for them to fucking prioritize on that and fucking reward their audience with that by fucking giving them more content for it. You know? But Phil, as I'm saying, that technically that's a business fucking model that Phil is practicing himself. What he's criticising Rockstar for is perfectly fucking fine for him to do himself. In terms of just saying, look, if it's not getting the money from me, you know what I mean? Fuck it, I'm just dropping like a fucking bad habit. When the money's coming though, you gotta fucking keep that shit going. I know, I mean, obviously the Rockstar thing is obviously, it's an interesting, obviously, like, you know, it would have been nice to have had some new games from Rockstar, like Billy 2 or whatever. Yes, it would have been fucking cool to have had that. GTA 6 as well, we shouldn't have fucking had to wait so goddamn long between titles. It's because they were fucking happy and focused on just how well GTA 5 Online was doing for me. I mean, as a game where it kind of sucks, whatever, but I understand it from obviously them doing well. Like, you could argue as well that there's fucking a dedicated fan base. There was a loyal fan base of GTA 5. A lot of people also kept playing the fucking game, especially online. They kept spending money to play the fucking game. And so, in turn, the developers fucking rewarded them by creating more content for them. More online vehicles, more fucking special missions, whatever. And that's a good thing. That's a commendable thing, in a manner of speaking, that a game developer would actually fucking put effort into giving them more content for the thing that they're clearly enjoying. You know what I mean? So there's obviously pros and cons to what Rockstar did. But at the end of the day, though, I understand from a business point of view why they fucking done it, because it kept making them money, so why fucking not capitalise on that while it was hot? And if anyone should understand that as well, it should be Phil Burnell, because that is precisely how he operates his own fucking business. Sorry saying, but Rockstar business doesn't transfer to DSP making money doing exactly. Yeah, it's just, yeah, Phil's going to criticise it because he's not seen any of that fucking Rockstar money. That money should be Phil's money, you know? A fucking idiot. Well, there you go, that's Phil for you.
Millions of dollars for it because they're stupid. Okay, so that's what's happened with Call of Duty. They used to have to actually try. They haven't tried in many years. So now, if this year they have that competition, maybe they'll have to try, you know? But the thing is, I don't want Black Ops 10. I want new games. I don't want Modern Warfare 17 and Black Ops 35. I want something new. Something that they actually try, you know? Dominic with a $10 super chat this morning. Thank you to Dominic. He says, sorry if you answered this. Any plans on trying Dispatch? To be honest with you, Dominic, I don't think so. And there's a few reasons. Reason number one, I'm not convinced that a narrative-based game like that will work for my content anymore. The only exception to that rule, I would say, is horror games, because the horror-style narrative games are fun. They have jump scares. I can react to being scared and silly, and you can laugh. You can try to predict what's going to happen, stuff like that. There's stakes involved in those games, trying to get people to live or die, or whatever I'm saying. But in the case of the modern game, like, take a look at games like Life is Strange, right? Take a look at any of the other ones that I've tried to play in the last 5 to 10 years. They haven't done very well. It seems like the era of the narrative-based game kind of already dwindled and faltered. So Dispatch very much may be a game that's fun to play for yourself and experience the story, but I don't know if anyone just wants to see me do a narrative-based story time game again. You know what I mean? Like, the era of The Walking Dead and those kind of playthroughs, you know, The Wolf Among Us is like 15 years ago. I just don't think it really works that much for an interactive audience, to be fair, okay? I'm not saying anything negative about the game. I'm just saying I don't think it's a very good streaming game. And then number two, there's YouTubers in it. There's some controversial stuff that could be in it. Like sex scenes and shit like that, and I'm like, do you really want to deal with that? Really? I boot the game, and all you're gonna do is make them kiss. Oh, do the romance. Oh, do that. Shut the fuck up. But I just don't want to be bothered by idiots. And the thing is, we're having good fun right now. What we're doing. I don't think I need to be interjecting the stupid thing into the situation that's just gonna cause drama and idiots, you know, to come in and be a part of the nonsense. So, you know, that's just my take. You disagree, it's fine. I'm not saying it's a bad game. People seem to be saying it's a very great game. It's the first actually good narrative-based game in a very long time of this style. So good for them. I heard it's doing.
But sex scenes make Phil Burnell very uncomfortable, and it makes his fucking tighty whities fucking get a bit slightly more uncomfortable because his micro penis is fucking growing fucking 3 sizes that day to a whole whopping 2.5 inches. So yeah, that's why Phil can't play these games, because there's potential for some romance in the video game. And we can't have that. Cat won't allow it. Cat will come by and fucking smack him out of the head with a fucking glass bottle of empty Tanqueray gin.
Big number sales-wise, good for them. I just don't think it's going to work for the kind of content that I'm putting out in this day and age. You know what I mean? It did back in the day. When I was doing the offline videos, that was just me commentating on the game. It wasn't interaction with an audience and stuff like that. You didn't have the element. Then those games, you know, work. I just don't think they really work anymore.
Who fucking cares?
Mozzie, 24 months as a member, hitting the 2-month milestone. Enjoy your new crown. Says, I just bought Black Ops 7 today. Am I screwed? I don't know. It really depends. Like I said, I played it all day Friday. Today, maybe I'll have a different experience. Number one, it's later.
Phil, why aren't you chastising that fucking moron for buying the game before you fucking gave him your full thoughts on what the game was like? I thought that was the whole point of you fucking playing games, for your audience to fucking understand whether they themselves should fucking buy it or not. You have not yet given your full, proper, authentic DSP-style opinion on whether your audience should fucking go out and buy the game for themselves or not. You should fucking chastise them and ridicule them for fucking daring to fucking have the fucking thought of buying the game before you gave your full and frank opinion on whether it is worth purchasing or not. How dare that person waste money in buying that when they fucking could have gave you that fucking money?
So less people will be probably playing today. Maybe the server situation will be better. I'm going to change my resolution. Maybe that'll stop some input delay. We'll see. There's a few tweaks and things we can do to see if we can make this experience a little better, and then we'll go from there. The Villain, 7 months as a member, and he did a big is that a flex? A flex emo. Thank you to the Villain for the flex emo. It looks like we had our first kicks, I believe. Let me take a look here. Let's see. Got a filter. Yes. 500 kicks from 220. That is our first contribution of the week from Kick.
What a surprise. It was 220, I gave it to him.
So thank you for that. So now we finally do have some kicks from Kick. Get us up to $42 of support. That is excellent. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Good stuff. Thank you for the early support. Please, let's keep it moving. Let's keep that going in the right direction. Let's hit that goal for today and keep Call of Duty in the rotation. All right. So here's the deal. It's time to get demonetized. I mean it. Because what I'm about to do, I'm about to react to a couple of trailers that I know you guys want to see me react to.
I have a feeling. Now, future seers of the show might understand better than me, but I've got a feeling.
Oh my god, what's up?
I've heard this, which I want to get this feeling, this thought process out there. Phil did not react to these trailers on Friday because he thought it was such a big fucking show that he was scared of getting demonetized. Like, he intentionally withheld from reacting to these things on Friday because he wanted to fucking be able to fucking keep the monetization on Friday's videos. That's why I fucking held off until Sunday today to fucking react to React trailers. But the thing is though, this could be a huge show for him as well because of the Asmongold situation. So I have a feeling Phil might not even address the fucking Asmongold situation. I mean, I might be very wrong, but I'm behind by Phil like an hour or so, you know? 52 minutes I'm behind the live DSP. But he's going to react to this fucking shit here. He's going to get demonetized. But if he's also going to address the Asmongold thing, he might no, get the, that might do well for him on the views and engagement shit, which means no money for that. Of course, I don't know. I'm just thinking. I mean, my thought process is that Phil is going to fucking bait and switch it and not address the Aspen Gold situation after all, even though he claimed in a tweet yesterday that he was going to. I don't know. People that have seen the future might know a bit better, might know differently. Who knows? Thank you very much, Cardenson, for the super chat. It says, "Don't worry, guys. Call of Duty Modern Warfare." Chinese symbols. Next fall has no competition to worry about like this year. Oh wait, what the fuck's that symbol? What are those symbols there? Is that a fancy fucking 11? I'm so confused. Yeah, it's all this fucking foreign gibberish. I need to learn languages. I mean, I know some languages. I know a tiny bit of Spanish. I know some German. That's about it. Learning German may have been fucking handy during the fucking whole threat of them, you know, almost winning the Second World War, you know what I mean? But it's a Korean number 4, that's what it is. So Call of Duty Modern Warfare Korean number 4 next fall. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Oh, it's supposed to be set in Korea next year. There you fucking go. Good stuff indeed. Yeah, there you go. So thank you, Cardenson, for that super chat. Very kindly indeed. Anyway, let's crack on with it. Well, Phil's going to react to stuff here. Fucking who, you know, I'm sure we're looking forward to seeing his fucking thoughts on random gameplay trailer here.
But I know that this stream will now get demonetized because I'm about to react to them. And there's not much I can do about that. It's really stupid that YouTube works this way, because you very well should be able to react to a movie trailer. It should be legal and allowed, but YouTube claims it anyway, because YouTube's fucked up and stupid. So I'm going to lose all ad revenue on this podcast, okay? Not much I can do about it, okay?
That's a big.
Casanova says, the Indiana Jones game is on PS5. The disc only has a file to unlock the actual game to download on full-on PSN. Yes. That's all games from now on. There will almost never be a game that will be on a game disc. A game disc is literally a piece of plastic meant to act like a...
Shut up for a second, Phil. We're 2 away from a full house. It's a point. It's right there. Actually, hold on. No, we're 1 away from a full house, I think. No, 2. I was right, 2. It's 2 away from full house. So yeah. Oh, the bag's still going, my bad. But yeah, we've got a free space for the bag already. Fantastic stuff indeed. But yeah, we're just 2 more away from getting a full house from what the bad man's all saying and doing. Is he still live in the podcast, or is he starting gameplay already? Right, he started gameplay. And he has started gameplay for all that. Oh shit, I made click away. I didn't mean click. I did not mean to click. Where was I? Fuck. Shit. He's supposed to start reacting to crap. Oh shit, where was I? Shit.
I think the next logical thing that we should do is we should react.
Oh, I actually kind of found my spot back there. Okay, fantastic, cool. But he's not playing gameplay yet. Okay, he's almost. He's finished the podcast. I think the podcast, and he's going to start playing games very soon. I was like, yeah, yeah. Okay, cool. Right, so we're still behind live DSP by about an hour or so. You know, there we go. So there's a lot more to go. But yeah, as I said, we're 2 away from a full house. If we get a full house in this bingo card, I'll do a second bingo card, and we can try and get a full house in that as well. And if that gets one as well, then the bingo will do, the marbles will do afterwards. The winner will actually get a wee prize from me. You know, so there we go. That's your incentive. If we manage to get, so if this, because we're very close to winning this bingo, you know, I mean, we're 2 away from winning this bingo. So if a second bingo card is victorious as well, then when we do the marble race later on, the winner of it is actually going to get a wee prize from me.
Arc Raiders and Battlefield 6 are eating into its launch on Twitch and Steam. Huge decline compared to last year and less hype for...
I went back too far. When you go back forward, when you go forward more. When you go forward even more, I went back too far. I thought I was fucking in a nice spot, but I guess I wasn't. Yeah, I went back way too far. My bad. I probably should have known when I fucking realised I was all of a sudden like fucking an hour and a half or an hour and 10 minutes behind them. But yeah, I think we're... Oh, hello.
It's later on, so less people will be probably playing today. Maybe the server situation.
Yeah, I've fucking seen that shit already. So hold on, me, and then... Okay, right back here, okay.
Comic book experiences, and I don't think we'll ever...
Nope, too far.
As the Joker, and I think he announced he's done as the Joker now.
No, too far.
They never have, right? It's on PS5. The disc only has a file to unlock the actual game to download.
Right, I'm playing it from here, okay? This is my bad. So yeah, here we go. We're going to keep playing bingo. Bingo continues. I'm sorry for losing my spot, but we've kind of found it again, so here we fucking go. My bad.
Download on full-on PSN. Yes. That's all games from now on. There will almost never be a game that will be on a game disc. A game disc is literally a piece of plastic meant to act like a surrogate for you owning something when you really don't. All you own is a license to play a piece of software. You don't own the software. Therefore, it's actually worthless. But for some reason, people have this weird notion that they own games when they don't. They never have, right? Jade says, Batman games no more because Batman, like Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill, you know, they're not doing it anymore. Oh, right. I mean, poor Kevin Conroy, we lost him, what was it, about a year, 2 years ago? I can't remember when he passed. And Mark Hamill, I think he said he's done with the Joker. I think he said, like, I think he did 1 or 2 final performances as the Joker. And I think he announced he's done as the Joker now. He doesn't want to do it anymore. So you're right. If we do have future Batman games, which we might, it's not going to be the same. We had that perfect era trilogy of the Arkham trilogy. You had the exact right people in the roles. The games were like actual comic book experiences. And I don't think we'll ever recapture that era of Batman again. I agree with you. What I would hope is that we can now have other characters come to the forefront. Can we actually have an X-Men game? Can we have a Superman game? Can we have these games to capture other comic book IP, universes? Because there's tons of good stuff in comics. They just don't do it. I don't know why. I don't know why they ignore it. Well, how on earth is there not a good Superman game ever? Superman was the first big comic book star. Like, literally, Superman was the first big comic book star. Why is he not having a good game ever? It's confusing, no? It's pretty darn confusing.
Actually, it's pretty straightforward. It's actually really hard to fucking make a Superman game based on playing the game. Like, it's very difficult to play a game with Superman's powers, if that makes sense. Like, try and think about it logically for a second here. It's like, how would you fucking program the game, Phil? Just so you can fucking fly on a whim, like just like super fucking spin, I just gonna fucking spin in the fucking air for a few times just out of boredom. Like how, and what, you just gonna fly through buildings because you fucking can, because you're Superman? It's easier said than done, because also the things that you want Superman to be able to do, it's implementing that into a fucking game and making that work for a fucking game, That's why Batman works, because also his powers are just based on what fucking people can do, like humans can do. And Batman's a rich bastard, obviously, But also he works hard as well, But he's not superhuman though, in the sense that he's not super fast or anything, Same with Spider-Man. Spider-Man's like borderline because he's got fucking insane reflexes, but at the same time, though, he is still limited by his human ability. Superman is not limited by that. His powers are fucking, extreme, because obviously he's fucking, a man of steel, can fucking faster than a speeding bullet, not actually, And so it's hard to make that work for a video game, but Phil can't understand that because he's never even thought about the whole how process. He just wants it, he wants it without even thinking how it's fucking possible to fucking, work. And yeah, Superman 64 was I've never played it, but I've heard bad things about it. I've heard bad things about it. But then again, I'll say that was a very old game, wasn't it? And I'll say the console limitations might also be a factor, who fucking knows. All I know is that it's very hard to kind of implement Superman's sort of powers into some video game environment, to make it an enjoyable playing experience.
In my opinion. Okay. It's time to react, folks. You ready? Let's do this. Let's do some reacting right now. Here we go. Super Mario Galaxy trailer from Illumination. To reiterate, before we begin with this, I did not like the original Super Mario Brothers movie. I know I'm in a big minority there. But the reason is...
it was alright. The movie was okay. Although, Jack Black's kind of, every time I think of this movie, I just like, Peaches, fucking Peaches just fucking stuck in my head because that fucking stupid, dumbass, fucking... It's not even a fucking song, it's just him fucking screaming Peaches over and again, fucking, whatever. It's a watchable movie, I didn't regret my time watching the fucking movie, It's an okay movie.
I felt if they were going to do a Mario movie and make it mainstream, like a movie rather than just a game adaptation, what they needed to do was go through the lore and have an established world with characters and criteria. Instead, in that movie, what they did is they did a hodgepodge of nonsense. They jammed characters from 14 different games together, including Donkey Kong, that's not part of the Mario universe, and Mario Kart. They just made this giant mess of light, flashiness, color, and no substance. It was just loud.
I'm actually picturing DSP, and this is a weird fucking mental thought I've got because it involves filming. I'll be out in the open, in public, in a public environment around other people. But go with me here. I'm picturing DSP here in the middle of a cinema, popcorn in hand. And just standing up out of fury, surrounded by children enjoying this movie, going, "That's not lore accurate." Him pointing at his screen in furious envy, going, "This is not accurate to the lore of Mario. He shouldn't be in this movie, and Donkey Kong doesn't exist in this universe." And all the kids are just fucking telling their fucking mummies and daddies to fucking make the bad man stop ruining the movie for them. I'm actually picturing him freaking the fuck out watching this movie in public because it's not lore accurate. It's ruined the experience for him. Popcorn. Well, popcorn was, what would you have fucking said? Popcorn in hand. He's out in public around children. He's not going to have anything in SFW for it in hand, Why is there a hole in the bottom of my popcorn?
Fast and bright, but it didn't mean anything. To me. Like, I watched it and I felt like it was like not fun at all. I thought it was boring. Honestly, I was actually so bored watching it that about an hour in, I started to fall asleep trying to watch the Mario movie. When they finally jumped into the
I would play the not funny didn't laugh thing, but because it sounds a bit bort, I'll go against it.
Mario Karts and we're driving, I couldn't believe it. I was like, I can't believe this is in the movie. What are they doing? And then the thing is, they would try to get at you like, oh, let's put a random song in here from like Mario Sunshine or Mario World or Mario whatever. Well, I recognize the song. Why is it playing right now? Nothing in the movie has anything to do with those games. It just didn't feel like it was made by Mario fans. It felt like it was made by fans who wanted to, or people who knew how to make a movie that would appeal to kids and would have a few pieces of humor for adults, but it didn't feel like it was for Mario fans. Do you see what I'm saying? Here I am, a lifelong Mario fan, waiting for an actual good Mario movie, and what they did is they put out a movie that has Mario in it, but isn't Mario. It's just a hodgepodge of nonsense. Anyway, let's see what they do with the Mario Galaxy movie. A little confusing, because if you think of the order of Mario games, you had Mario Brothers, Super Mario 2, Mario 3, Mario World, Mario World with Yoshi's Island. Then you had Mario 64, Mario Sunshine. There might have been another one in there that I'm not remembering. Then we had Mario Galaxy. So that's 9 games to get to Mario Galaxy.
You're boring,
What happened
everybody.
to the other ones? Because we're going straight from the first movie now to Mario Galaxy. Okay. And by the way, Huck It Crab did a $2 super chat and says, you wrote Project 7, your opinion is disregarded. Ah, but Project 7 was supposed to be bad. That was the point. We were purposely trying to write a bad, cheesy show. That was the idea. With the Mario movie, that's not a parody. That's actually intended to be good. Just saying. Okay. Okay. Let's check it out. The volume's really low.
Peas and carrots. It's also got this unique seasoning in it that's really good. And then also a side salad.
Hey, big guy! You wanted to see us? Don't move, I'll be right up. Sip in the soup, clean at the paint, and also trim.
You guys remember Mario when Bowser danced around saying doodly doo, doodly doo?
Oh, he hates us. He hates us so much.
The bonsai bush. We go. Hey, Luigi. What's up, Mario? Behold, I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you think?
Love the colors.
It's trash.
How dare you look at my masterpiece and say that? I'll burn the skin off your bones. Wow. Sorry about that. That's the old Bowser talking. Still working through my demons, I suppose.
This isn't even a trailer. This is a scene from the movie. This is not a movie trailer.
Oh, he's so upset. It's like they've ruined my Mario. My Mario doesn't. This is not my Mario. This is not my Bowser. My Bowser wouldn't do this. How fucking dare they? It's almost like the sequel to a movie is trying to take into account movie continuity from the first movie. Because apparently the first one ends with, you know, Mario and Luigi owning Bowser and all that shit and shrinking. Jesus Christ, man. I was like, I don't like this. This is not my Mario. Fucking why? Oh, he's such a fucking entitled cunt, you know, honestly, fuck, man. It's not a trailer, it's a scene from the movie. Fucking why? Oh, it's just... That's glorious. Oh, hell. You know, I'm half tempted just to fucking go out my way to watch this movie, just because I know it annoys Phil even more, you know? Kimmy Connors is asking, I don't understand, doesn't he hate Nintendo in Japan? Well, he doesn't like the Japanese because Freedom had the audacity to fucking prevent him from winning Evo. They came forth with Evo because, you know, the Japanese fucking were allowed to fucking compete, you know, and they came first, second, and third. At one time, Phil came fourth. How fucking dare they? Yeah, Phil's been kind of anti-Asian ever since that time. And he claims he hates Nintendo, and yet here he is crying about them destroying his childhood memories of Mario. So, yeah, make of that what you will. I mean, I don't know. If you want a lore-accurate Super Mario movie, you're not going to get a great movie. Because you remember, these games were kind of limited in what they could fucking do in the first place, all the way back when the games first came out in the 80s. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, you couldn't really fit a huge fucking amount of narrative in there. It's just, oh, this big bastard's got a princess. Let's fucking go to our castle and find her. That was effectively it. You know? It's like the games are quite limited with what you could do with them back in the fucking 80s. And Phil's still upset that the movies are ignoring 80s lore where you just fucking stomped on Goombas and each consumed a whole bunch of mushrooms and all that shit. And wow.
This is just an excerpt. This isn't even showing me what this has to do with Mario Galaxy. Like, I don't want to see a comedy routine that they think is funny from the movie. I want to see the movie. This. Okay.
Anyway, I need my 8 hours.
And by the way, doesn't it make Bowser's voice even more obnoxious that it's Jack Black when they make it high-pitched because he's a shrunken version of himself now? It's even more obnoxious.
Else I really turned into a monster.
Hey, look, Phil, they're showing trailer stuff now. It's not an excerpt from the movie anymore. It's turned into a trailer. It's turned into a full-blown trailer full of highlights from parts of the movie in random order.
And when you slow down the Mario theme, have an orchestra play it slow, it doesn't mean that it's epic or interesting. It makes it sound like you want it to be, but it's not. It's just a Mario song. It's fine to just be the Mario song. You don't have to play it like this. We're supposed to go, oh, there's an orchestra playing, and now it's like grandiose or something.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
He's going to bitch and whine and moan about the fact that Bowser Jr.'s like, oh, is he the villain? That's not very impressive.
Yes. That's not even the plot of Mario Galaxy at all. It has nothing to do with Bowser Jr. trying to rescue his dad. So it's the Super Mario Galaxy movie, but the plot isn't the plot of Mario Galaxy. Okay?
Princess Rosalina, you're coming with me.
What I will say is that there is something to say, like, I know name power is important for animated movies, but sometimes you got to wonder why, you know, like, why them? Like, apparently, so the voice of Rosalina is like Brie Larson, I think. And whenever I've seen them act, they usually have, like, they're quite monotone. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just fucking some of the roles they're in. It's hard to imagine her with a good vocal range to kind of make for a good animated movie. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand there's like good voice actors out there that might not get a chance to kind of make their name in a movie like this because star power kind of speaks volumes. So, you know, probably like Chris Pratt is a fucking Mario voice, you know what I mean? Which is, I mean, I'm okay with Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt, to be fair, he seems to have kind of like, no, he's got a good voice for animated movies. Whenever I've seen an animated Chris Pratt movie, like he was what was that one he was with Tom Holland? Like, when they were fucking, like, you know, like magic elves or some push. He was not bad in that, you know. But at the end of the fucking day, obviously, it's like, you know, the stars of the movie help sell the fucking movie, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's just to be fucking great for me. Ira's saying, specifically, it's because no parent would take their kid to a movie if they didn't know the actor doing the voice. Yeah, that's blame Disney's Aladdin for that. There you go. Well, isn't that partially due to Robin Williams, though? Isn't that partially his fault, but for a good reason, though? Like, he didn't... Robin Williams agreed to do the movie, okay? Of the voice of, you know, Aladdin. No, Aladdin, fucking the genie, sorry. But he demanded that his... Like, he didn't want his name plastered all over the fucking thing, though. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't want merch or whatever, you know what I mean? And it's like, he was meant to take up, like, only half at most of the poster, like the movie poster as well, not shit. And then Disney kind of went back in a word, somewhat pissed off Robin Williams. He fucked off and didn't come back for a second movie. He was very upset. And then, like, they apologised to him and they came back for the third movie, you know what I mean? But yeah, but I think, as I'm saying, the Robin Williams, hold on, Ira's correct, you know, confirming that Robin Williams didn't want to be credited or at least get top bill, and that's what it was. Disney went against that, that's it. And now we've got regular actors doing voices instead of trained voice actors. I said, there's some, obviously, I mean, I'm sorry for derailing things, whatever. So obviously some actors, the top actors, they actually have a good vocal range, obviously, because they're acting, and you've got to... Your voice is also a part of how you can act, you know what I mean? So some are cut out to do some good voice acting, I think, you know? But at the same time, though, I understand the difficulties, obviously, you know, some big star name might get a part that would have been better for somebody else because of a star power, yeah. It's a problem for sure, I think, in some movies. It's just obviously finding the right people for the fucking job sometimes, and yeah, sometimes though it's important to get the big names in there just to fucking sell tickets.
Remember when in the Super Mario Galaxy game, Rosalina has superpowers and can destroy giant mechs? You see my point? This has nothing to do with Mario. What it is this is an action movie / glitzy, colorful movie for kids, and of course there'll be humor in there that they're trying to get to appeal to adults. This is not a Mario movie. At all. It has nothing to do with Mario Galaxy. It has nothing to do with Mario at all. These could be other characters in these roles that aren't Mario and the crew, and it would be the same movie. I want you to think about what I just said. You could put any generic villain in the role of Bowser. You could have two heroes as the protagonists. You could have a girl boss as Peach and Rosalina. It doesn't have to be these characters. Because these characters are not representative of what they are in the games. They're just making these movies with the characters slapped on and say, oh, we want to make money now. And you want to know what's actually hilarious? We just had an interview with Miyamoto. And what Miyamoto said in the interview was, well, the reason that it makes sense now to have our characters in movies like this is because it's for posterity purposes. You know, a game becomes obsolete when the new one comes out. The new one replaces the old one. But in the case of a movie stands forever. Well, if this is what you're trying to do, you're doing a piss-poor job. Because these characters in this movie has nothing to do with your games. Like, at all. That had nothing to do with Mario Galaxy. At all. Zero. And that was the trailer they put out for the Mario Galaxy movie. I'm sorry, that looks like garbage to me. Nothing in this sequence with Bowser was funny at all. Zero. Not representative of the character of Bowser. Still the stupid, obnoxious voices for the Mario Brothers that don't fit. And the movie has nothing to do with Mario Galaxy. Gee, should I say I'm excited to see it? I'm not. I'm actually a fan of Mario. Maybe that's my problem. I should go into this with my brain unplugged and the drool coming out of my mouth. And then maybe I'll be like, oh, Flash movie, good. I can't do that. You know? Yeah. Maybe if I was one of these brain rot kids who grew up terminally online, plugged into the internet meme culture, I would have liked the 2 minutes I just watched. I'm sorry, I have some intelligence. So I didn't like it. I didn't like the first movie either. I don't think I'm gonna like this one. Just saying.
You couldn't sound more like an old fucking bastard if you fucking tried.
Old bastard!
Kids these days with their fucking internets and their 6-7s and their fucking dare children, modern children, like this modern movie that's coming out designed to appeal to modern fucking children, fucking and all that shit. Just, you old, miserable, grumpy bastard.
Okay? Alright, well, that's one down. Let's hope that the second react I'm about to do will be a little better. Okay, hold on. See here. Someone took $2 and said, what about a Superman game? The problem is balancing. You're either going to end up underpowered and you'll break immersion, or overpowered and it's too easy. Put you on a time limit. It becomes slightly better than Superman 64. No, I'm not saying that making a Superman game would be easy by any means. Then again, I don't think making a Batman game was easy. I think that Rocksteady really worked their ass off to capture the essence of what Batman should be in a video game, because so many had tried it. Think about all the Batman video games before, right? You had the platformers, you had shooter games, you had beat-em-ups that looked like Mortal Kombat. You had so many different takes and attempts at Batman, and it wasn't until the Rocksteady version that they nailed it. Just saying. So it might be tough to get back to Superman, but I think it can be done. Someone took $1.20.
How? Phil, you've not explained how. Now, I'm going to fucking push you to your own standards here. If you want to criticise something, you fucking tell us, you fucking expand on your criticism. You think it can be done? Great, give us your example. Tell us how it can be done, Phil. Because otherwise you're just fucking bitching and whining and moaning and complaining just for the sake of bitching and whining and moaning and complaining. If you're going to criticise something, be constructive. As is your fucking rule, Phil, that you have for your shitey streams. So why do you fucking follow them and constructively tell them how possibly they could achieve this?
5 and said, I really like the Mario trailer. Why are you negative? Try enjoying the little things in life. Well, because that's not a little thing. Miyamoto himself has says this is the way to immortalize the characters. Well, you changed the characters. You didn't immortalize what I grew up with and love. You changed it. Why should I be happy about that?
Bruh.
Right? What if they make this Wolverine game and Wolverine is a sissy? Think about that. Wolverine, right? He's the best at what he does, and what he does ain't pretty. And he's ruthless, berserker. He loses control. And then he's a sissy. Would you be happy with that? I'm just saying. If you don't represent what it's supposed to be, then don't even call it that. There's no reason you can't make a children's movie like that, but don't call it Super Mario Galaxy movie because it has nothing to do with Super Mario Galaxy.
Why would Wolverine's sexuality be a problem for you, Phil? I didn't think you wanted that in video games.
It's a shame. What they're doing is they are changing and ruining what we grew up with to make it mainstream to get box office numbers. You know, exactly. Wolverine in a tutu dancing around painting paintings. Saying, you know, what is it? The League of Evil Mutants, the Brotherhood of Evil Mutants capture Wolverine and they shrink him down. He's inside of a castle and he's painting pictures that Magneto is bones. That's Super Mario Galaxy movie. Anyway, okay.
It's boring.
Okay,
You're
sorry.
boring, everybody.
Right. It's time to react.
Boring, everyone.
Fallout. Are you excited for this? I hope so.
Nope.
Okay. Oh, hold on. I have to set it up. Duh. Okay. So up next, I'm about to react Fallout Season 2 on Prime Video. Fallout Season 1, I felt, was a treat, even though it was not 100% in line with the things that we know from the video games of Fallout. It was still a wild ride. It was fun. It did actually have things that were, I would say, almost like in the line of the lore of Fallout. And it's cool because we're not getting new Fallout games. Like, I mean, we just need to accept that Bethesda has gone the route of Rockstar, that Bethesda is not going to make good new games anymore. They're just going to keep pumping out content for their live service games because it's easy to do, and they're lazy and they've lost their talent. So we're going to get Fallout 76 updates. We're going to get, Elder Scrolls Online updates. We'll probably never see another Fallout. I think you guys should accept that. I'm serious about that too. Like, I doubt it. I really doubt, or if we do, it's going to be awful. Okay? So in regards to the TV show, at least we have some kind of cool Fallout coming out. And I actually really liked Season 1. Okay? So Season 2 looks like it's all about New Vegas, which is...
It's kind of hard to kind of like... Also, the Fallout... What's the premise of Fallout? Oh, they drop the bombs, and then you fucking, like, have to survive the fucking, nuclear holocaust or whatever, in the wasteland. And I was like, yeah, they've done that 4 times. Really? Well, actually, more than 4 times, obviously. I'm fucking dismissing the fucking 2D games or whatever, the older games. But it's kind of hard to think of where do you take that next. You just go to a different fucking place. It's like the same story, but a different environment, you know what I mean? So yeah, they're probably not looking... it made sense from, obviously they're exploring a TV series option, route, which is, going okay for them so far, it seems, whatever, but obviously they're trying to expand their ideas and do some of their, they don't want to be fucking pigeonholed into doing the same thing over and over again, So you want to try, obviously, and also they tried, what was that game that fucking flopped from Starfield or whatever? Starfield, They tried something different with Starfield, and that was them, wasn't it? Yeah, it didn't really work out too great. I think that was them. If it wasn't, then my bad. But yeah, what was it they called it? Fallout in Space, and it just didn't really seem to resonate too much.
It's amazing. New Vegas was a great video game. I'm curious if they're actually going to try to show what happened in New Vegas, because remember, at the end of Fallout New Vegas, there's 3 options. You side with the NCR, you side with the Legion, or you side with Mr. House, or there actually is a 4th option to just go at it alone, teaming up with Yes Man the Automatron, right? So, I guess...
Fuck the NCR.
The question is, what's the canon ending? Is there a canon ending? We don't know, because we were never given a follow-up, and it was never referenced anywhere else, so we have no idea what actually happens with New Vegas. It's kind of always choose your own ending. So, what are they going with in the show? Let's take a look.
So, I've seen a lot of things.
Once again, the volume is incredibly low. Okay, here we go. Well, I already heard about this. Did you see that? That the Kings, which is supposed to be the gang in the actual strip of New Vegas, that all dress and look like Elvis Presley, apparently now they've all become ghouls. And it was like, well, how the hell did that happen? That didn't happen in the game, right? That's interesting. Got Rad Scorpion.
Unnatural things.
Rad Roach.
Are good people? No. That girl I met. I would be a good person too if I grew up in some cozy little impenetrable home. Steal and stab and fib all the goddamn time just to get by.
Oh, the guy's still trapped down there.
What exactly is it you plan on doing once we find your daddy?
Gonna bring him to justice. People know that how they conduct themselves matters. They don't give up hope.
The stuff we fight for, story has it used to believe in those things too.
Is that NCR?
But Phil, this is not your Fallout. Are you not upset? They changed the Kings completely, Phil. Why are you not fucking throwing a hissy fit because this is not your Fallout that you grew up with? They made them zombies. They're Elvis, but they're zombie Elvises. This is not my fault, Phil. It feels a bit like double standards with what you're complaining about one thing but not for the other. Is it important to stick to the lore that you knew or not?
So the NCR is still alive, but it looks like they're fucked up. Interesting.
200 years. I've kept myself alive for one reason. To find my family.
Or finally get Ghoul backstory. I mean, we had Ghoul backstory in the first season, right? But we didn't really know what his motivations were now. Like, we knew we were getting his backstory out when he was an actor and everything, but we didn't know what his motivations were in the present day. We're finally gonna get that, it sounds like.
Well then, you're gonna need friends.
What's that? Is that a super mutant?
There's a war coming.
I think so. That's a super mutant. They didn't want to show him, so they just had the screen blacked out. That's gonna be cool to the super mutant get into a season.
I understand we're discussing a civil war. I must not have gotten my invitation.
There's Yes Man. Well, not really Yes Man. That was an automatron, and it had the army face on it. That's what they looked like when they were mobilized by Mr. House. There's Mr. House. Holy shit.
You're actually beginning to get along.
I like that they're in like the hotels of Vegas doing stuff, because that's New Vegas. That's cool. It's gonna be a major part of the season. Ew. That was Caesar's. I just noticed that was Caesar's Legion. So Caesar's Legion's in it too. So no one really won If Caesar's Legion is still around and the NCR is still around, no one actually won at the end of New Vegas. So what the hell was the ending?
Try again.
Wait. They're on the strip. Oh, this is cool. Oh, there's freaking Deathclaw.
So this is Vegas, huh? That's why my dad ran into a den of monsters that probably just told me to shut the fudge up.
Well, I like that because it didn't spoil. Like, you have no clue. We just saw Caesar's Legion, we saw the NCR, we saw Mr. House, and we know the Automatron still exists. So we have no clue who won, and it doesn't look like anyone won, because New Vegas is still there, and it still seems to be running on its own. Like no one took it over, which was actually what you thought would have happened at the end of the game if one of the factions won, that New Vegas would have lost its status of what it was. So I'm intrigued. It looks like they went all out, like the budget increased. Did you notice with the death claws and everything? If they're going to have these giant creatures now, they'll probably have more budget for the season. And I'm sure there's probably going to be a really cool New Vegas sets and everything, right? Pretty neat. All right, well, I'm excited. I hope you guys, I'm going to watch it for sure. Pat and I loved the first season, so we're excited. Here's the thing, though, and this is what's crazy, is that on the internet, there are people who are so crazy for this kind of stuff that, like, they'll watch that trailer and they'll completely freak out. They'll be like, that's not possible. How could the kings be ghouls? How could Mr. House still be alive? What could they freak out? It's like, I said this before and I'll say it again.
I thought, you just did that for Mario. You literally just did that. Oh my god, I keep lacking this so much self-awareness. How in the hell can you lack this much self-awareness when you are literally just fucking doing that for the fucking Mario movie? How? How is it possible? This bitch is doing this on purpose. I swear to fuck. I swear to fuck. He's gonna give me a goddamn aneurysm. Holy shit.
Come the fuck in and fuck the fuck off.
Thank you, Mookie, for getting membership. And that membership went to Baka no Sensei. So there we go. Good stuff indeed. Thank you, Mookie, for that. And that's a free space because that is our fifth either new or renewed membership. Making up, every 5 we get a free space. So there we go. That's and we've had, well, today we've had 25 so far, 25 members. We had a 20 member bump from Sunny. And then we've had 4 renewals earlier on. And that 5th one there, obviously, is going to give us enough free space. It means we're 1 away from a full house. So yeah, back in no sense, make sure you thank Mookie for giving you a membership, very kind of indeed. And yeah, I had a suggestion on auto break. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that actually. Fuck yeah. Here we go, auto break. We auto break there, you know what I mean? There you go. Get back on screen, you wee bastard. There you go. We demand your presence to fucking help us detoxify from Phil currently before he gets into the main meat of his fucking podcast. Ah hell. Oh, hang on, wait, we're done. Let me go back. Let me go back to the board. Oh, did I tick one off? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, we want 1 to go. We need 1 more. We have 11 empty squares. So yeah, we're 1 away from the full house still. So there we go. And yeah, but because there's still a bit of timing, is Phil going to address the Aspen Gold thing? I think this is the last thing he reacts to. And we're behind DSP by an hour or so, but he's going to start gameplay. He's ended the podcast in like 20 minutes time or so, So even if we win, I don't think it would be worth it. We can't do an bingo card now. So regardless of whether we win or lose, obviously, if we win, we'll just fucking
boom. Member bomb.
My biggest fans are idiots.
Well, when we win, we just won because I'm okay. So thank you, Mookie, for that. Okay, so we're not going to do a second bingo card. There's not enough time for a second bingo card because we're only 20 minutes away from Phil ending the podcast, essentially. So, but thank you, Mookie, for getting 5 memberships, and congratulations to Nasty Fripples, Lady Snowblood, Michael 25S, Izzy, and finally Matrix. So if you just got membership there, make sure you thank Mookie for the kindness, and thank you, Mookie, for helping us get a full house on the bingo board. We guarantee some marbles later on once we're all said and done with Phil.
Burger.
Let's tick all these off.
Burger.
There we go.
Full house. Oh boy, how exciting. Anyway.
Good stuff indeed. Thank you very much for that, Mookie. So cool. We've won bingo, we're victorious in bingo, we're guaranteed marbles later on. So let's just enjoy Phil, at our own pace now, essentially. I mean, we can just let the bad man cook.
Be ghouls. How could Mr. House still be alive? What?
Let me rewind this to get a full context of why we took a break there.
And this is what's crazy, is that on the internet, there are people who are so crazy for this kind of stuff that, like, they'll watch that trailer and they'll completely freak out. They'll be like, that's not possible. How could the kings be ghouls? How could Mr. House still be alive? What could they freak out. It's like, I said this before and I'll say it again, okay? This is all meant to be entertainment. This is meant to be a way for you to have a distraction from your real life, to just enjoy something. You don't have to microanalyze it. You don't have to say, oh, it's bad because it's not in line with something we thought about the game. There are no games. Can I explain that? There are no Fallout games anymore.
He must be doing it on purpose. Even this chat are calling me out of this. YouTube chat and Kick chat are both calling out his blatant hypocrisy and bullshit here. You know, I think he must be doing this on purpose. Not even he could lack this much self-awareness.
The last new Fallout game we actually had was Fallout 4. That's it. Fallout 76 is a games as a live service game. It's not really Fallout. You can say it is. It's not. Okay, it's their way to print money. It doesn't matter. The last actual canon entry that we have is Fallout 4, and that's all we'll know until they make another one. Guess what? They're not making another one. They even said they're working on Elder Scrolls next, and that's years out. So what, you're going to be fucking 82 years old by the time that Fallout 5 comes out? Who cares? So just sit back, relax, enjoy what they're doing with Fallout, in my opinion. That's my opinion. All right? You should have a good time with it. But at the same time, I understand people will say, well, Phil, aren't you being controversial? Or excuse me, aren't you being, not controversial, contradictory? Because you literally just watched the Mario trailer.
Exactly. Okay, he does. Okay, thank God. He is self-aware. I fucking knew. Now, what sort of bullshit, asinine reason and excuse is he going to fucking give for being allowed to fucking be all bitchy about one but not the other? Please let us be a fucking good reason. If not, I think I'm going to just punch a motherfucker.
And you said it sucks because it's not in line with what we know about Mario, right? Except here's the critical difference, all right? What we just watched. You notice characters from the game, continuing the plot line from the game. The world is pretty much in line with the game. There's a few tweaks here or there that are different. If you remember, some of the rules about ghouls were changed so that it would make more sense for the story of the TV show. But for the most part, you could watch that and say, that's Fallout. That's that character. That makes sense in that regard. Look, it's cool because you're going to have this and that, right? It all makes sense. Now, if the season starts and all of a sudden one of these characters, like Mr. House, is completely out of character and nothing like he ever was in the games, then that maybe would be something I would criticize. You know what I'm saying? But that's the point I'm making here. That show is following the narrative of the games at least as much as it can, taking a few creative liberties, but it's recognizable as Fallout, and it respects the fans. Those people who actually like it are going to watch that and have a good fun time.
You know, it's funny, you know, when I see a movie titled a Mario movie, and I see some motherfucking character look like Super Mario, and I see some Bart look like Luigi, and I see somebody like Bowser, I'm not going to fucking be mistaken into thinking, is this a Mario movie? Yeah. When the Mario movie has characters from the Mario game, I'm not going to be confused what I'm watching, Phil. Fallout has the Fallout characters. Oh, wow, that's it. Fantastic. You know, that's funny. So does Mario. Mario's got the same shit.
If you like Mario a lot and you just see the movie, it has nothing to do with Mario. But that's supposed to be your Mario movie, and you're supposed to enjoy it. That's the difference. Like, I don't get it. You have... Okay, here's how I can really explain it. I think this will make more sense. You can watch the Super Mario movie. You can probably watch the Super Mario Galaxy movie without ever having done anything Mario whatsoever in your lifetime. Never played a game, never anything. And you'll enjoy it for what it is. But having played the games adds absolutely no additional value whatsoever. Zero. You play the games, in fact, you'll be confused. What does this have to do with the movies? If you're a fan of Fallout and you've played those games and you know the lore and then you watch the show, you love it. You appreciate the work they put into the show, the love and attention that they gave the lore of Fallout. Now, if you're a nitpicking jerk on the internet who's these micro-analyzing nerds, who's just angry at everything because this is not what you wanted as your outcome for New Vegas, you're probably pissed at that trailer. Everyone else is like, yay, more Fallout, because we wanted more. This is how we're getting it. But by watching and or playing the previous games, you get more out of the show. That shows that they care about their fan base, they care about everyone who invested time and money into that franchise before, and they're giving you what you want. That's not what the Mario movie is doing whatsoever. Neither of them. The Mario movies are just, it's like, okay, it's kind of like empty calories versus protein, right? The Mario movie is like you open up a container of frosting and you're just eating it like this. Yeah, it tastes good, I guess, but it's really not good for you. If you're a fan of Fallout, it's like eating a delicious protein-infused meal. It's reinvigorating you. It's giving you the energy and the things you need to be strong and to enjoy. It feels rewarding. It feels like it means something because you've invested all this over the years into that franchise and now you're getting some more out of it because you waited so long. Mario, it's like someone took a turd in a fucking sparkly toilet. And
anybody care what this guy thinks?
No!
They said, here's the movie. Yeah, it's still a turd. The toilet's nice and sparkly, but the turd still stinks.
Oh, God. Just talk about Asmongold already. Come on, get to the fucking point.
That's my take on it. You can disagree if you want. There you go. Vassal, with a 1313 super chat, becomes our biggest contributor of the day. Let's get this up.
Okay, fuck it. Does Phil actually address the Asmongold thing? I'm asking the future seer. Does he actually address Asmongold? The whole thing with that? Because I might just fucking be... I don't know.
On the leaderboard.
I might just fast forward a shit, but don't even fucking worry about fucking missing something for bingo. Fuck it.
It's good. More powerful super chat. You just, still don't get it. I can't help you. It's going to take years of discipline and mental,
Wait, I'll rewind this for the context. What the fuck's this about? Hold on.
Because I hate to say it, A lot of people are very smooth-brained simpletons these days, and they can't understand the difference. They think, well, he criticized one thing for the same thing that he's now praising this for. No, I didn't. You need to have nuance. You need to have a complex thought to understand the difference. Sorry, you can't. I now explained it to you. If you still don't get it, I can't help you. It's going to take years of discipline and mental, workouts for you to understand nuanced thought. I can't make your brain gain IQ.
Oh my god, he's still going on. His chat revolted about his explanation, his explanation. His chat only happy with his answers that he gave for why he can criticise Mario, but he shouldn't criticise. Oh my god, oh my god.
Here on the stream, spontaneously.
Let's just get on with it.
So pretty much that's what I've got for today. Now,
and
the one topic that I didn't really update you guys on or anything. It's very simple. The reason that I didn't update you is because I don't have an update for you. I wish that I did. All right. So here's what's going on in a nutshell, very briefly.
I can guarantee if Phil responded within 5-10 minutes of Asmongold, messaging, Asmongold probably hasn't responded to Phil responding back. I imagine because Asmongold's a busy boy.
I'm gonna summarize it as quickly as I can. In the last week, the streamer/content creator Asmongold started watching my detractor content publicly on his stream. Not once, but twice. Okay? I didn't actually see the raw reaction to it, but I saw clips of it, and basically, he's seeing stuff completely out of context. Okay?
So, you don't care. You don't care about drama. You don't pay attention to it. You just want to fucking play games, have fun, and ignore the white noise going on. That's what you told your audience anyway.
Completely out of context. He thinks I'm banned on Twitch TV. He thinks that I'm poor. All these things that are completely wrong.
Oh my god, I'm joking. Asmongold thinks I'm fucking poor. This is why I DM'd him so I can fucking set a record straight. Hey, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? You gonna fucking take a picture of your spare room having a pool of money or something? Look, Asmongold, look, I'm not poor. Look at all my money. Here's my bank receipt. Here's my bank. Wait, so, oh my god. So I completely fucking caught me off guard. Like, he's desperate for Asmongold's attention, in part because he's upset that he thinks he's poor. Asmongold might think I'm poor. I better DM him and set the record straight. Thank you, Nato Ronan, for popping your 19-month bingo Barry message saying how is everything out of context when it's his. Excellent fucking question. It's a superb fucking question, yeah. And Keon saying you can make $1 million a year and still be poor. It's about mindset and spending habits. Exactly. Like, you've got to live within your fucking means. And now if your lifestyle habits also exceed $1 million and you're earning $1 million a year, then you either need to fucking also make more money, or the smarter option, the better option probably, is just to fucking reevaluate your lifestyle and fucking cut back on some things. Phil's problem, though, of course, is that whenever things have been going well for him, he's always fucking spent more. Like, he cannot help but spend more. Remember, Phil Burnell does not understand what a rainy day fund is. This is not me being mean. This is not me being an evil detractor. Phil Burnell generally thought a rainy day fund was money you set aside so you spend it when it is actually raining. I shit you not. That was the explanation he fucking provided on stream to people because that's what he thought a rainy day fund was. He took it literally. In the literal sense, he thought it was money to be spent on days when it rains. Well, I fucking moved to Seattle. It's known for fucking rain all the fucking time. So you probably thought he was fucking going to spending it all constantly in good old rainy Seattle.
But that's what my detractors say about me. So he watches it, he believes it. So a couple times in the last week, when people were asking me about it, particularly, for example, during my truck sim stream last week and stuff like that, I would respond and be like, listen, in general, I stay out of this stuff. I gave my opinions on it, basically publicly saying, he's reacting to content that's out of context. He'll believe it because he's meant to believe it based on the way that content is presented. And it ain't fair, but what can I do? It's punching down. I have no way to defend myself against it because he has an insane audience. I don't, right? Everything that I say gets misconstrued, gets misrepresented on the internet by my haters, right? So I didn't think it was fair. I felt I was upset about it. I don't think that's fair that happens, but hey.
No, wait. I think Phil just misspoke there. Phil just called Asmongold's audience insane, but his audience isn't. I don't think Phil meant to say that.
He's meant to believe it based on the way that content is presented.
Listen again to this. I think Phil meant to imply that his audience, including us, are insane, but Asmongold's audience isn't. So listen again.
And it ain't fair, but what can I do? It's punching down. I have no way to defend myself against it because he has an insane audience. I don't.
He has an insane... Oh, wait, when he says insane... Phil says an insane audience, he's not implying mental status for once. He's implying size, volume. Asmongold has an insane audience, size-wise. I thought Phil was actually fucking talking about fucking mental faculties. Usually Phil is talking about the fucking mental state of people watching him, to be fair. You know what I mean? That's my bad. That's my bad, okay? But yeah, I was just going by track record, you know what I mean? It's my bad. Let's crack on, mate.
Right? Everything that I say gets misconstrued, gets misrepresented on the internet by my haters, right? So I didn't think it was fair. I felt I was upset about it. I don't think that's fair that happens. But hey, what I did say is I don't care because I'm going to be doing my thing no matter what. It ain't going to hurt me in the long.
Yeah, and you proved you didn't care by drunk tweeting them at fucking 2 in the morning, demanding he read your DM. How is that fucking proof you didn't fucking care? It just shows you're fucking full of shit.
Run. Every single person has done this. Every single person, it seems, will at some point. He's not the first big guy to talk shit about me, so it is what it is. So the thing is, people kept sending him these little reactions that I would have to it. And then eventually, after going back and forth, okay, just reacting to my stuff, I said the other day, I said, you know, it's easy for this guy to just keep reacting to the detractor content, but then why doesn't he talk to the person? Why doesn't he watch the raw content? If he would just sit here and watch my podcast, sit here and watch me play a game, he would see what my stream actually is. And if you want to know the truth, I think what he would say is my content's boring.
It is. Oh my god. Yeah, yes, it fucking is. Hell, you expect people to take 8 hours out of a day, at the very least, to watch your full entire stream just to fucking prove what? Prove what would that fucking prove? I mean, I'm fucking forced to watch it for fucking 2 hours because of the fucking bingo. Well, more than 2 hours. I'm about 2 hours of Phil's time, essentially. It usually lasts more for us because we're doing this. For God's sake. I need to crack on my things, so I'll get done soon.
Probably not think that I'm that entertaining. It's only when you take the crash out moments, the times that I ask for contributions, and you put them together, it's like, oh, that's all Phil does. That's when you get that drama entertainment out of it. Okay? Because it's not fair. He should give me a fair shake. He should watch the content, or he should actually talk to me about it instead of laughing at the toxic stuff that's out of context because his audience then thinks that's who I am. Okay? So after having that back and forth, all right, the other night I did a tweet at him that was insulting on purpose to get his attention. Now you might say, well, wait a minute. Why did you do it that way? Why weren't you nice? Because if I were nice, he never would have responded.
Push you're not nice.
The only way to get attention on the internet in the modern day is to be a dick. So I tweeted at him basically saying, hey, stop being a bitch, read your DMs. And then I sent him a DM. And I'm not going to read the DM word for word or anything, but to paraphrase, what I said in the DM was, hey, I'll say right up front, I apologize for being abrasive in that tweet, but I knew that sending it that way, people would send it to you to get your attention, so you'd actually read this DM. That if I didn't do it that way, you never would have seen it. But anyway, what I said to him was, you have all these misconceptions about me. You think I'm banned from Twitch? False. You think I'm poor? False. I have all these things, you know, and this is the stuff that's propagated.
You think I'm poor? False. Why does it matter? Why in the fuck does it matter? You know what, Asmongold, you are poor compared to Asmongold, Phil. I mean, and most of us are, you know what I mean? But there's a fucking money. Most of us are dirt poor compared to Asmongold and the numbers he fucking pulls in. You know? Why would Asmongold care about your financial status? why is it so important to you that Asmongold understands you're not poor? Like, why is that so important? Why does that matter so much to you? Oh my god, this is incredible. I didn't think you'd be this fucking vain. Well, then again, it's Phil.
On the internet about me. So, you know, let's have a real discussion. If you have questions, if you have things that you have issue with me, why don't we just talk about it? Rather than you watch the detractor videos that will give you the skewed perspective, I can give you the answers you want. Right now, I can explain the whole situation of what happened with Twitch. And
you can give him answers, but what about the right answers? It doesn't matter if it was honest, it's still an answer. You can give him answers, it may not be the right answers, it may not be accurate, it may not be honest, but it's still an answer. That's what happened to side scrollers, and that's the reason you gave fucking Craig.
Would get it, because I'm not banned, right? So that's all I said. And then, I guess, yesterday, people said, hey, Phil DM'd you, you know, so then he went and read my DM, and he reacted to it on his show, and basically said, all right, I never do this, but since it seems like it's content that would be entertaining for me, for him, I would be willing to do this, okay? So his perspective is we could co-stream it. Like, he streams his side, I stream my side, so I would be here on my channel, he'd be on his channel. And I'm okay with that. You know, the way I would do it, I would treat it just like any other guest on the show, where there's no pop-ups, there's no distractions, I'm not reading chat, it's just him and me talking for an hour or two, however long he wants to be on the show, right? He can stream his end on his show, so it's basically a co-show, if you really think about it. We retain the rights to each side to put on our channels. And then what I would do is after that, do a decompression session with you guys like I always do, after I have a guest on, where we just chill for like an hour and we talk about what just happened. I could then do shout-outs for contributions and the like.
Is he allowed to decompress as well and laugh about how much of a fucking dumbass he thought some of your answers were? Or are you going to fucking complain that he does that? Like he fucking did with side scrollers when they decompress. Only Phil is allowed to decompress. No one else is allowed to decompress and fucking pick apart the fucking interview or whatever talk they had with somebody. You know what I mean? Only Phil Burnell is allowed to decompress.
Okay? So I'm totally down with that 100%. And I responded to him last night and said as much. I said, hey, I'm down for that. And I even suggested, I said, this week,
Monday or Tuesday would be perfect. That I could do a show either Monday or Tuesday from like noon to 2 p.m. Pacific time, because he broadcasts the same times I do. Like as I was turning my stream on today, people were saying, oh, he just went live too. So I think we broadcast like the same times, right? So it's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. We don't have to change our schedules or nothing. We would just do it maybe around noonish my time. We do like a little 1 to 2 hour thing, either tomorrow or Tuesday. Now the reason I say this for the end of the show, I was hoping he would have responded to me today, but he didn't. He hasn't responded. So I guess it's not going to be tomorrow.
Well, you're probably in a spam filter again or something. I knew it. I called it. I said he wouldn't have fucking responded yet. So I swear, Phil probably responded within 5-10 fucking minutes. Like, I mean, I hope somebody asks Asmongold how quickly did Phil Burnell respond. I hope somebody asks him, because I'm willing to bet it's that 5-10 minutes. I'm willing to fucking bet. Oh god. But there you go. We've got something to look forward to potentially tomorrow or Tuesday then, if Asmongold understands that Phil has a message waiting for him.
But we're gonna be tomorrow. You would think he would have read it and responded by now, you know, because it sucks, because I wanted to say, hey, lock it in. I can't lock it in right now. So what I would say is I would hope that he'll respond in the next 24 hours, and we'll do it maybe Tuesday. So that'll be Tuesday's podcast, and likely Tuesday's main gameplay stream. Like, it won't be gameplay, it's gonna be this, okay? But that's if he agrees, and he hasn't agreed yet. I already checked. Casanova, I already checked, like I said. He hasn't responded yet. You know, his show is all over the place. Like,
That's why he's been going to his phone today. Oh, well, I was kind of go to his phone most times, I mean, but he has had more phone checking. Yes, I just called him at the same time, okay. Yeah, maybe our minds are aligned. How scary. But yeah, we're like the same thing. How terrifying. Oh yeah, that must be the Portal influence. Oh yeah, I mean, me and Mookie started playing Portal 2. If you guys weren't aware, me and Mookie started playing Portal 2 together, the co-op mode. The first part's on both our channels, if you want to see things from either our perspectives. Yeah, we're not very good at the game, we're not very smart, but it's a good time, you know what I mean? I just bully Mookie for like, you know, ages and ages. But yeah. So yeah, if you want to see that as a wee fucking bit of random side content that's not DSP related, go for it. I was just saying, Asmongold has probably said everything is up to Phil to set the rules. Asmongold will follow it. It's up to Phil. I guess Phil was waiting for a response to a tweet, because apparently nothing's going to happen until then. Mind you, so remember, I'm behind live DSP by over an hour. So if Asmongold said that up in the last hour, then I'm behind by an hour. So it's quite obvious, because Asmongold's live now. Asmongold might have responded between now and live DSP. So yeah. In fact, I can check Twitter actually. I can check fucking Twitter for that kind of shit. Hold on. Oh for god, yeah, it's. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on.
Kidding me? That was on his head. Are you kidding me? The crosshair was on his head, and the game just says no. Listen, if you ever want to get this wheelchair back, you're gonna have to pay Sir Snort Gout $20. That's just how it is.
And then he just gives it back to him anyway. Oh, okay. What are the benevolence? Somehow AI. AI is so bad. Oh hell. I guess there's no Asmongold update. There's no clips of Asmongold yet, so maybe nothing's been confirmed yet about Asmongold. Yeah, this is going back an hour. So okay. Anyway, I actually had some questions. So yeah, I made a whole tweet thread about questions Asmongold could possibly ask, you know, DSP if they got a chance to. I thought these questions would be good questions to ask. The first ones was, why do your actions contradict your words? For example, declaring to your audience multiple times that you do not care what people like Asmongold say about him, and yet then tweeting them, demanding to read his DMs. How would DSP define what begging is? Phil has flip-flopped on whether how he acts daily constitutes whether he's begging or not. Knowing Phil's true stance on this would help us understand whether he even knows what begging actually is. And for the record, he begs a lot. These are my questions I would hope Asmongold could ask Phil. You know, but I don't, you know, obviously I got no idea what Asmongold's going to fucking say or do or whatever. These are just kind of the things that I'd like other people to fucking press Phil on. Why does DSP object to bigger content creators like Asmongold punching down on him, but he finds it perfectly acceptable for him to punch down on his detractors who are smaller content creators than him? Is it not double standard and an example of hypocrisy? Yes, it is. Phil recently rambled how reactors should verify what they're reacting to before reacting to it. Can DSP confirm he did this for his now dead React show, which involved him at times airing not safe for work material live on stream? No, he did not. 1-0 for DSP, another for others. Phil claims Phil is not a lot. These are the last questions here. Phil claims that he only has to beg due to detractors copyright striking him. Has he forgotten about the apocalypse on YouTube affecting all content creators, which was a true cause of Phil having to adopt live streaming to encourage others to pay his bills for him instead? Phil promised his audience that when his bankruptcy in 2020 concluded, he would not have to beg as much anymore. Arguably, he begs more today more than ever. Despite claiming he's financially comfortable, does he consider this promise to his audience a broken one? Did Phil think it was a good idea to admit his grand plan of snaking Kino was to pretend to be their friends, imply his wife having a cancer scare, and then tell his audience he was pretending to be their allies for money? Was Phil's moral compass not working for many months? And finally, Phil charges his audience at least $1,500, usually more, to eat food on stream, which will then cost him between $50 to $100 and involve feeding his wife too. Does he think this is value for money for his audience to charge so much at a time for what he calls a reward for the audience? Those are the questions I would kind of like Asmund Gold to touch upon, possibly. If I don't have any say or clout, obviously, Asmund Gold, Phil or Asmund Gold don't have a fucking clue who I am, you know what I mean? But these are some of the questions that I'd like to think would be on his mind if he gets a chance to ask Phil these questions, you know? I don't know. What about you guys? What would you guys like to ask DSP, do you think? Local Slam saying, honestly, I think Asmund Gold should just ignore DSP, keep dragging to his fucking big. That'll be hilarious. Imagine fucking teasing an interview with him and then just fucking not bothering reacting to him. That'd be fucking hilarious. I don't think it's going to happen though. Phil's probably going to get an idea. Phil'll probably try and set a time himself and that'll be it. There we go. Yeah, let's get to the end of this and then we'll just fucking play marbles and call it a day.
Suggesting stuff for him to react to and stuff, and I guess no one brought it up today that he would respond to it yet, so he hasn't responded yet, you know what I'm saying?
He's a racist, he's a sexist, he's a scammer, he's this, he's that. Yes, that's true.
So anyway, I guess we'll see what happens, okay?
I'm a dunce. Yes, that's true.
Yeah, there we go. He gets up around 9 to 10 a.m. my time, he streams at 11 my time, so he's literally doing my schedule. We do the same exact schedule, so there's no reason why we couldn't make it happen, but I'd like to do it, you know, tomorrow or,
Phil just admitted he gets up at 9 to 10 a.m. That's new. I could have sworn you got up before that. You know, he claimed. Yeah. I could have sworn he told Side Scrollers he gets up about 8 o'clock or something. You know, 7, 8 o'clock, you know. Yeah. Funny that how Phil's schedule entirely changes. Not the hours haven't changed, but Phil apparently wakes up between 9 and 10. Lucky bastard, eh? Lucky bastard. Usually by 9 and 10 I've done half the work.
Tuesday? Well, let's see if he responds. Like I said, he hasn't responded. Okay? There you go. Fair enough? And I'll let you know. Obviously, if not, because here's the schedule. Today, it's Call of Duty right now, and tonight, it's Truck Sim. Tomorrow, there's no podcast. It's going to be Pokemon, and tomorrow night, we're doing, we're going to try this Leaf It Alone game, just to see what it is, see if it's entertaining, and there. So then, Tuesday's day stream is up in the air. If nothing's going down, there's going to be a podcast, and we're probably going to bring back Mario, Galaxy to the fold, and then probably Tuesday night, we'll do Call of Duty. Okay? Well, obviously, if this happens, this takes precedent, and we'll do this on Tuesday instead. Okay? Cool.
He's going to sit there and wait for Asmund Gold to, sorry, Asmund Gold.
All right, so we have a little bit of extra time. We haven't really had much.
No, fuck Q&A. No, I think I'm done. I think I'm done with the bad man. Fuck it. The main thing we wanted to find out about, basically, we didn't find out about because, Sir Asmund Gold's not responded yet, you know. So, I think we're just, I'm happy if I can just call it there. I don't think anything more of value is going to happen between now and the end of him doing the bank. Plus, we've won fucking bingo. We're victorious.
Wow, that was fun. That was fun, wasn't it?
That's the second ago to lie because his head blown off. Oh, the timing of that. Fucking just Phil kissing his own arse as I got bent over backwards with a fucking extermination. Holy shit. Oh god. Right, okay. Phil, as you can see, is let's see how he's doing.
Super fun gameplay.
Make them regret it.
Hang on, let's crack on me. Hold on. How are you doing, Phil, for money? How are you doing? $81. Is that all? $81, Phil? That's not great. This is a brand new AAA game. I thought you were fucking expecting to make fucking mega big bucks on this game. Why aren't you getting... Where's the money, Phil? Where's the goddamn money? Oh, hell, he's such a miserable looking bastard. Jesus Christ. So hold on. Before we go, before we vanish, I have an idea. Can we go, like... Can no, hold on. How do I get to kick from here? Channels. Oh, for God's sake. Jack, yeah, that bastard's in jail. Get fucked, Jack. Oh hell, that was probably some of the best news I've seen for on Twitter on the weekends. Jack Doherty getting fucking arrested, like illegal substance possession or whatever. Ah, fucking well done, you dumb bastard. I thought Asmund Gold would be on this list somewhere, because as a top streamer type person. Like, where is he? Where's Asmund Gold? Where are you, you fucking scruffy looking bastard? Where are you? Oh, where are you? Hold on. I guess it doesn't really matter. Even if I find it here, I don't think I'll take it to the actual fucking channel. Fuck it, hold on, 2 seconds. I was going to fucking search it the old-fashioned way. I was going to check it in live Asmongold to see if he's fucking, hold on. So, hold Asmongold. Like, I'm sure Asmongold's on, what do you call it? You know, on Kick as well. So he co-streams on Twitch and he co-streams on both. He co-streams on Twitch and Kick at the same time. Here he is here. He's watching politics stuff. So yeah, I think it's fair to say he's not thinking about DSP right now because he's focusing right now on politics talk. I've got him on mute. I'm not going to bother, you know, I'm just going to click off that for now. So yeah, I will say there's no sign yet of the bad man. The bad man getting his answer from Asmongold. Asmongold's busy just fucking talking about other things. So yeah, he's not paying attention to right now, Phil. He's got other things in his mind. Boo-hoo for you, boo fucking who. Let's go back to live DSP and see if things have got any better in the last fucking like 2 minutes. Oh look, he got a kill. All of a sudden it's a great game, he got a kill. Boring. Right, okay, okay, fuck it. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna do some. Okay, let's just do some marbles. Okay, let's get marbles all booted up. And oh, look at that wee one. He's eating like fucking whatever the fuck it is. He's so cute. Yeah, I'm gonna load up marbles. We'll play some marbles. We'll see who wins, and the winner of this marble race, of course, will get us to pick tomorrow's bingo number card and all that jazz. So yeah, and of course, tomorrow could be a big day. Tomorrow could be a day Aspen Gold. You know, talks to Phil live. I have to wait and see, of course. There you go. Yeah, here we go. This is the fun thing. These people better have a shit together and not come over as a loser cuck bitch fuckface. Because 30k people will be watching his dumbass squirm. Oh, he's gonna be, you know what Phil's like talking to other human beings. He's a completely different animal usually, you know? Especially people he's not used to or accustomed to, you know what I mean? Like if there's no... He's going to do his absolute best to try and paint some bizarre picture of like fucking being nothing at all. He's going to fucking act so differently. I guarantee you, he's going to bring back the snort button. You know, if he has to fucking burp or snort, he'll fucking do it and press it so he won't fucking snort or burp down the camera, down the microphone. Sorry, the audio might have peaked there for a second. My bad. I can't bump the microphone there. So if the audio went very bad there for a second, that's my bad. I just bumped the microphone. My mistake. Anyway. I do apologise for hurting your eardrums potentially. Let's just pick a random map here, okay? Random map. This one's quite short. 99. Oh, well, it's a tough one. 99% elimination rate. This is random. I just picked random. It's an average finish rate 144, but it's potentially deadly. Okay, the winner of this race will pick tomorrow's bingo number card. That's, of course, if there is a winner. 99% elimination style maps usually tend to be quite... Oh, look at that. That's cool. Hold on a second. Oh, from above it looked like a spider, but you can... Oh, hold on. So is this just for like fucking... Is this a kind of visual thing? I don't think... Yeah, is this just a fucking visual thing? Oh, the spider from above though is pretty fucking cool. Metal... Okay. So this is Galadriel's 96's deadly metallic thing. Big massive spiral. Okay, let's just fucking go. Here we go. The winner of this race will pick tomorrow's bingo card. So here we fucking go. Who's going to be the lucky bastard? Miss Kitty somehow is slower than everyone else. I don't think it's going to be you, Miss Kitty. You might. Well, you might be. You just have to overtake 183 other fucking marbles. I hope they all fucking die before you get to the bottom. So here we go, and all the other ones are coming down here now, spinning away. So I see some portal things as well here, blue and green portal things down there. Let's follow the first person. But it just dropped down. Oh, no, I didn't even see this. Oh, it's actually part of the spider thing. This is so dark. I wasn't sure the fuck I was seeing here. Oh, explosive barrels with your old balls. This is danger. There's danger about here. Hold on. So who's ahead here? There's two different sides, isn't there? There's one over there as well. Mr. Gorehill is over. Why are you here? Oh, you're about to die. Never mind. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, hold on. This is all bunch of death. Where's the finish? Wait. Where's the finish? The finish is this? No, it's not a finish. Is the finish in here? How? Oh my god. How do I know? Oh, I don't understand. The finish is here. Okay. Wait, okay, I have no idea what's happening to people. All I know is that the finish is here. And everyone's dead apart from these two. Yeah. And everyone's dead and nobody fucking won. Wait, there's one more left. There's one more left alive. You! There's a favour. Oh, for God's sake. Nobody won. Well, that was great. Oh, nobody's picking the bingo number, I guess. That was a very confusing map. I'm just gonna hit a random and pick something different. I'm just gonna generate a random other map. You know, that looked good. That looked lovely, but also a bit confusing and dark. You know, also yeah. Okay, this one looks more kind of kind to us. Okay, let's just go for this one. Okay, the winner of this map will pick tomorrow's bingo card. Well, oh, it's a mighty thing indeed. But yeah, to touch on what I was saying earlier on. In the past, we've won bingo sometimes multiple times in one stream, but because in our set prize fund, I'll try to think of an incentive to try and, you know, get us to win multiple bingo cards sometimes. So my thought process was the following. If there's ever a day where we actually win 2 bingo cards in one single session, in one single stream, then my thinking was that the winner of this marble race, you know, could get like $10 or something off me. You know, they win a wee prize, a wee mini prize. It's not the main prize towards the end of the month of the, you know, where we have a month of race. But if there's ever a fucking day where we fucking win multiple fucking bingos, you know, I was thinking that they could fucking get like a wee little bonus prize or such. I mean, obviously that's for days where we win multiple bingos, you know. And Dreamlands is doing quite well here. But not as well as Crane Bear. Crane Bear is actually doing quite well. Good stuff indeed. So I'm going to follow this Crane Bear here. Did the marbles hit in front so far? Burnian's perished. Oh no, there's a lot of marbles very close behind. And here we go. Up they come. Crane Bear is in there with Blind Daughter. Will they both survive this drop? They do, but Crane Bear is still on top just about. As we get to the steps here, a lot of marbles here. We got Moki. What are you doing up there, Moki? You're fucking gonna get a nosebleed up there. So you got Moki, you got Blind Daughter, you got Bibber Flopper, you got Neil Diamond Cutter. You got Jay as well in there as they go up this elevator here. Neil Diamond Cutter is up there first, but Crane Bear comes out first somehow. How do you get out first? But no, oh that wow, that was what a fucking exit that was for Crane Bear. Some people get stuck in there for ages sometimes, but they have managed to fucking defy expectations. Oh, fucking Princey's fucking fallen to the doom. How the fuck did I? Here we go now. We're not too far away from the finisher. Crane Bear looks like in a good position here. Who's behind him? Is there anyone behind him? It looks good. It looks very good here. Johnny V2 trying to speedrun to the finish, but they're falling to their demise. Crane Bear gets to the bottom here. Neil Diamond Cutter is close behind Crane Bear, but I don't think he's going to have enough here to catch up. Because the finish is just a simple drop in there. And he's very close to it. It should be his to win. He's got slowed down. Oh, wait. Drama. Neil Diamond Cutter is stolen it to the death. Crane Bear got caught. On the he just needed to fucking stay straight and he fucking hit the edge of it. Neil Diamond Cutter, whoever the fuck you are. You know, the name's not very familiar with. But, oh, this moves as well, does it? Does this platform move? It does move. Look at that shit. Okay, well that's it does move, and Sonny failed to the dim. It didn't really matter anyway. So yeah, Neil Diamond Cutter, if you're in the chat, please feel free to let us know the number you'd like for tomorrow's bingo bingo card. If you're not in the chat, Crane Bear, you're second place, so I'd ask you instead. And if you're not in the chat, then third place would be Jumping Frog. Yeah, so yeah, I know. I mean, obviously, it's just also to pick tomorrow's bingo card. But if you're not there, if you know, then we'll just fucking ask somebody in the chat instead. Just, you know, but I'd rather give, you know, Neil Diamond Cutter a 1. You know what I mean? So I'd like to fucking get them to fucking get a chance to fucking pick it. So there you go. Good stuff indeed. So yeah, Neil Diamond Cutter came first. Crane Bear came second. Jumping Frog third. Codeine Crusader. Yeah. At least Marble's got your name right this time. Marble's got your name right. They know who you are. Guybrush Fleetwood, Gregor Lake, Larry, Roachbait, FNV, Kyle, and Ali Mac. Good stuff indeed. Carol's saying, why aren't we just sticking to normal chat-bound numbers? Well, I mean, I wanted to give an incentive. I mean, also, the reward for getting full houses, you know, because I changed how the rewards work in bingo, I was thinking that we need to have some sort of reward for marbles, you know, otherwise we just do marbles for fun. So I thought it'd make marbles a bit more fun. If we're doing marbles for every time we get a full house, the winner of that marble race can maybe get something out of it. It's just fun, you know what I mean? You know, if we get a fucking full house and we do marbles, you know, that person can fucking pick the next card if they win it, you know what I mean? So just kind of fun, essentially, you know. But obviously, if that person's not there, then chat get to pick like they did today. So there we go, good stuff indeed. Right, okay, so there we are. Cool stuff indeed. Let's get away from that. Let's get marbles, and I think we're ready just to say goodbye to Phil. Let's go to live DSP one more time and see how he's doing.
Enemy dog
Still
established
81. Still on 81.
They're taking C.
Look at how happy he is. Look at how much of a happy human being he is, huh?
Kill from behind. Always kill from behind. Never a straight up fight where I get dies. Always kill from behind. Never.
There you go. He's look at that. 6 eliminations, 9 deaths, 69. Nice. Third bottom of the leaderboard. But he's a pissy little bitch because he's getting killed more than he's doing the killing. And his team are getting crushed. I should might just fucking watch it. Hold on. Let's just watch him fucking play this match. Just so we can just see him in his all sodium glory.
A straight up fight where I get dies. Always from behind. Just spawn, shot from the side.
Losing B.
Unbelievable. I fired first, shot him in the face. No head or shot damage whatsoever. I die instantly. Great gameplay.
Losing Bravo. We lost B.
So delayed to fire. Seriously, ultimate delay.
Enemy UAV. Hostiles, you're inbound.
Hey, look, he killed someone.
I tried to throw the Molotov. Come on.
We control B.
He's still losing his team. He tried to shoot his teammate. Do you see that? Yeah. Wait. We're not gonna fucking skip by that. He tried to shoot his teammate.
We control B.
So he shot up there as a teammate. And there's his teammate right there. And look at him, he's firing his gun. He's firing his gun right now towards his fucking poor teammate. I assume friendly fire's not on, otherwise his team would be fucked. Then again, with Phil's aim, maybe not.
Hostile UAV established above.
His team are starting to bring Phil's team back into it. Phil's being carried by his allies right now.
Was it fucking worth it? Hostile UAV established above. Taking C. Locking down Charlie. Losing B.
Who's going to win this ultimate battle?
Enemy UAV detected.
His team are carrying him because they're fucking trying to take the objectives.
Oh, no, I can do there. Again, I'm too slow to look down the sights of this gun.
Well, it's a team game. Help your allies secure the fucking zones.
Enemy UAV detected. Enemy care package detected over.
He's such a selfish player. Oh my god, he went flying.
Skewer release detected.
No, his team getting crushed again.
That's my teammate's fault. My teammate ran right to the open, getting that guy's attention.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hostiles, you're inbound.
Never your fault, Phil. Never your fault.
Focus. Hostile scout close nearby. Taking B.
Oh my.
What?
So it went and paused there for a second because we caught up with the live DSP. What killed him? Oh my. He just... Was that a sniper rifle?
What?
Bravo zone secure.
That weapon looks a bit OP. It can see you through walls and it can shoot you through walls. That weapon might be a little bit motherfucking overpowered. That seems a bit unfair, that weapon. Look at his face. Look at his face. He's like shocked. It's like what he's seen. This future gun is like, oh, he's gonna rant. He's gonna rant and rave.
Bravo zone secure.
There is a X-ray gun that shoots through walls. Did you see that? He had an X-ray gun. He killed me through the wall. What the fuck was that? He's doing it again. Look. He has an X-ray sniper rifle.
Losing Bravo.
What is that?
Securing
How
zone
is
A.
that in Call of Duty?
Please, please accuse him of cheating. Go on, Phil. Go on and say hacks. He's hacking.
We lost B.
Well, I should have been a double kill, but the game's full of shit. Yo, I don't.
Phil, your aim is full of shit. That's what that's fucking is. Your aim is just full of shit. Let's go back to 1.5 so we can catch up to live.
What was I supposed to do? I want an answer. What was the expecting me to do with the X-ray sniper rifle exactly? Now they got us trapped at the spawn.
We're losing Charlie. Bravo capture underway. They are taking C.
What the fuck? No, makes no sense. Awful gameplay. Dude, I just spawned. Fuck this game. I just fucking spawned. I didn't even take a step, and I'm dead. Look, he did. He just stood at the spawn and instant killed me from behind. What a piece of fucking shit game this is.
Dropping fear trap.
Did the people know if Phil managed to find a standard game mode so he's playing with players at his skill level? Remember, that was the thing before. He was put into matches with players far above his skill level before. So he was asking his chat to help him find the standard mode playlist so he could get fucking, matched with players of his skill level. Because if this is his skill level, they need to go lower. This is not Phil's level.
Hostile care package above. Securing B.
Hey, fuckhead, you get one warning.
Bravo capture underway. B locked down.
I don't know what to say. The game's awful. It really is. What the fuck is... I'm gonna punch my keyboard. Dude, what are you talking about? Look, that's not what happened. It showed me missing. Every bullet hit the guy. On my side, every bullet connected. On his side...
Should we check that for ourselves? Phil seems to think that every single bullet he fired hit the guy. Let's see if he hit the guy.
Say, the game's awful. It really is.
Okay, so he knows, at this point in time, he knows where the enemy is. He's in that left-hand corner. He just looked at his teammate. Oh no. So, Phil, when do you start firing here? Let's see, when do you first start firing here? Phil sees him. He shoots the ground next to him. He shoots the ground next to him again. And then he fired like 2 shots or 3 shots, so hold on. There's no hit markers whatsoever. Your first 2 shots get to the fucking left-hand side of him. You may have fired between, you actually may have fired between his legs, I'm not sure. You shoot the wall behind him there. Yeah. And then you shoot around him. Yeah, Phil, you're not on him. You're not on him at all. You weren't on him whatsoever. Your bullets shot around him because that bitch had the audacity to take one side step to the fucking right. And that was that.
What the fuck is... I'm gonna punch my keyboard. Dude, what are you talking about? Look, that's not what happened. It showed me missing. Every bullet hit the guy. On my side, every bullet connected. On his side, half my bullets walking in missed. You saw that, right?
That's right, I'm missing every single fucking shot, yeah, because I fucking strafed slightly so he fucking wasn't where you fucking point was going to be. Alright guys, after Phil loses his match, we're going to fucking call it quits, so yeah. We'll be done soon, don't worry.
What the fuck is wrong with this game?
Enemy UAV.
The kill cam exposes how bad the game is.
Bravo lost. Taking A.
The kill cam literally exposes that the game is completely bullshit.
Alpha secure.
On his kill cam, I missed half my shots. On my side, I hit him with every shot. You think there's a fucking problem there? They didn't die.
We're losing Charlie. Taking B. We lost C.
Fucking triple kill, now I die. Triple kill, I die anyway.
Authorizing UAV operation. Get a dog on the field.
Losing Bravo.
Authorizing health dog.
It's about a 20-point game. That's what we did again. What a surprise.
Was not there. Literally was not there. Then kills me, then appears in the doorway.
Fuck off. Hold on. Let's just see. Let's see. So, oh, look, there he is. Well, would you look at that? There's a guy there in the doorway. So it wasn't there. Well, he's jumping into frame. Oh, wait. He's jumping into frame as Phil looks away. You can see the bastard there jumping into frame. And then Phil's like, okay, let's check over here. There's a blank wall. There's the guy in the doorway. Isn't that interesting? I'm just going to keep looking over here towards the wall. Wait a second. It's like, oh, I'm getting shot. Why? Where'd he come from? Oh, Jesus Christ, Phil. Oh, hell. I would call that... That's a wee bit of bad luck. That's a wee bit of bad luck because as soon as you look away from the door, somebody appears. I think we've all experienced that fucking thing. And when as soon as we look away from somewhere, all the kind of enemy appears. It's a bit, but Phil, it's your own... It's a wee bit bad luck, but mainly it's your own lack of, awareness, lack of, spatial perception of what's around you.
Was not there, literally was not there. Then kills me, then appears in the doorway. What the fuck? No! He steps out and then instantly kills me, not looking at me.
Again, Phil, he was there the entire time. Yeah. Like, he knows you're there. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, you didn't see him. You didn't see him poking out the fucking wall. So so you see something odd at the corner of the wall and you think to yourself, that's interesting. I'm going to just scan my gun over here instead. And ignore that strange thing protruding from the side of the wall. And then he shoots you. Twice, 3 times, whatever. Yeah, he let you the fuck up because you were fucking looking a different way.
What the fuck? No! He steps out and then instantly kills me, not looking at me. That's not fucking possible, you dunce fucks. Treyarch, you're so dumb. My god. Again, I can't fire. He's walking through the door. I go to fire. Nothing.
Yeah, lit up the fucking door frame. Phil hit the first shot, to be fair. He hit the first shot, got his leg, health went down, and then he just takes all his anger and frustration in his door frame. This poor door frame. And then the wall behind him. And I think Phil got a second shot in there, perhaps. But then he's really fucking lit up because he's standing still. Look, this guy is moving. He starts off at a door frame, he fucking runs and guns, he makes himself a harder target to hit. Phil, though, is staying quite stationary. He's not really moving too fucking much here. It's easier for them to kill him.
Yeah, I can't fire. He's walking through the door. I go to fire. Nothing. Super delay. He insta-kills me again.
I'm sorry, we need to check those stats very quickly. The game's about to end.
Yeah, I can't fire. He's walking through the door. I go to fire. Nothing.
Get back there. Get back there, you fucking stats. Phil has killed 23. He's a bomb. He's a bomb of his own team. Let's look at that. And he's ignoring the objective as well. Look at the objective. I think the objective score is when you're trying to win back A, B, and C. Phil was ignoring that objective. Kill death ratio 0.74. He is not really much of a use to his team whatsoever. So the other team have 183 points. And I assume they got a good few of those by farming Phil.
Nothing. Super delay. He insta-kills me again. The game is fucking garbage. Look at this shit.
Remember me? Because I sure as shit remember
Slow
you.
as fucking molasses.
Sentry turret operating.
Locking down Bravo.
Brad, get down.
Hostiles are pulling ahead.
Walked right through the Molotov and did no damage to him. Wow.
B locked down.
Psycho now. Throwing into the air.
It's almost over. That super chat. It's a waste of $2, but it's still funny. Aswin Gold looks poor, is rich. DSP looks poor, is poor. Oh, he's gonna. This game on top of that super chat is going to trigger him so much. Oh god, we're going to get some good salt, I think.
Oh my god.
Losing B. Bravo lost.
Awful game.
I'll ask that KPI.
Legit awful game. Again, why do some games work and other games don't? One game, all my bullets are effective. One game, I just can't shoot anyone. It's delayed. Massive fucking delay. Stupid shit.
Well done, Phil. You're on a kill cam. Getting killed twice. Wait. Phil was on a kill cam twice. No. Hold on a second. I didn't know that was possible. How can you be on a kill cam twice, getting killed?
Anyone's delayed. Massive fucking delay.
So Phil's there. You know, Phil knows it's him, but it's him. gets destroyed. Didn't even look at the person killing him, you know, no spatial awareness whatsoever. Then they kill that person. They stop for a second, catch themselves, and then wait. Oh, there's Phil. Let me shoot this easy bastard again. Easy. Phil was bad. How can you die twice in the kill cam? I've never known that it's ever happened before. We're so bad at a game you get killed twice in the kill cam. Jesus Christ, man.
By far, my absolute favorite thing about that game was the kill cam that exposed that the game is busted beyond fucking belief. I don't know if I unlocked anything here. Let's look quickly.
I think he's ignoring that super chat. Oh, come on. I think he's banned the guy. Come on, Phil, read the super chat. Come on. Fast forward. Read the super chat. Come on. Read it, you bastard.
On his because my game.
Come on, read the super chat.
The gun that shoots through the walls is insane.
He's not really a super chat, is he? Oh, you bastard. Oh, fuck it. We're done. We're done with the bad man. Fuck it. You know, he's a boring bastard. Guys, I am going to wrap things up there. Thank you very much for joining me for this bingo stream. I do hope you all had a very fun, robust time and enjoyed yourselves. We're in a full house, which is a grand old thing indeed. So yes, I was going to get a full house on a bingo for the bingos. Good stuff indeed. We'll return tomorrow for some more DSP bingo. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be a proper podcast tomorrow or it's just going to be a shorter one. I guess I'll have to wait and see what Phil does and whether Asmin Gold, Sir Asmin responds to Phil or not. I'll have to wait and see. But whatever happens tomorrow, I'll be here to do some DSP bingo anyway. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. And yeah, I'm going to end how I always end, by pointing notorious PIG contributions made by the supremely talented Pixar animation. So until tomorrow, guys, I hope you all have a good time, and I'll catch you all later. Goodbye.
On September 14th, a pre-authorized payment of $16.51 from PayPal.
All right, Luna Mills has tipped me $1.30. It says, "I'm back. What's your favorite type of shower?" When you're showered in money. When you go outside and all of a sudden greenbacks start falling from the sky and you raise your face up, you're like, oh, you start dancing, you go, oh, money, yeah. All right, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but thank you for the first tip of the day. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. Show me the money. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. Money, yeah. Money, oh, money, yeah. These contributions are mandatory. And it's gone, just gone like that.